Okay. Let's just get everything all nice and set up. Hype, hype, hype. Hi, Hanfi. Hey, Ash.
Party time.
Party time. Okay. How did you make Capra Demon moonwalk? I desperately want to know. I'm just gonna put some bandages on 1 sec. Oh my god.
What?
Just the moonwalking. I mean, you gotta respect the adaptability there. You gotta respect the flexibility. Ugh. Hey, Will. Let me just make sure I have everything set up. Got my resource monitor going.
Now thou art a blade of the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the dark sun.
Lori, where you?
Cellular, thank you for the resub. Congratulations on 3 months of serving the Dark Moon. Here's to many more. So I want to give people a couple more minutes to show up. Boss hit me today with Sif. Oh, that stinks.
What?
Hi, Tiffy. Show blood. Yeah, let me know if any of these are too loud. I have it set up the way we had it last time.
Hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the dark sun.
So excited for today's stream.
Thank you, Ash. Thank you for the resub. I am very excited as well. So I guess we will go ahead and get started. Since I think we're gonna have fun, we are going to name her Fundalin.
Yes. Alright, what's starting class?
Always the Pyromancer.
Always? Okay.
Pyromancy is straight up broken in 1. Large lower body. Yes. Our face options here are very limited.
So you just go with the most generic one that doesn't look like a monster.
Some of these just look vaguely racist.
Just because there's no hair, it makes them look like an old man.
Yeah, the character option stuff is very limited in this one. Ponytails clipped through the head, which is always fun.
It's the most Gwendolyn-like hairstyle. There isn't really one.
There isn't really... Like, this, I guess, would be the most, but, like, what the fuck?
She's just got like a short bob going on.
Is there any lore explanation with pyro scales? No, it's just, it's pretty much just for the sake of, balance. Yeah, me neither, but I...
We gotta get Thunderbolts some respect.
Why does feminine just change your skin color? What does this do? She's powerful.
It doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, it doesn't really do much.
Now thou art
Hi,
a blade of
Robin.
the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the dark sun.
What's poppin'?
Oh my god, Charlie, hello. You've got your 6-month loyalty badge. How exciting. And we've got Hype Train coming in.
Oh my goodness.
I think we just need like one more sub until we hit Hype Train, and I think we have like 5 minutes, 4.5. There's so many fucking options here. We're just gonna go.
Hype train. Someone needs to be the caboose.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Now thou art a blade of the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the dark sun.
Oh, we did it! Hype Train!
Hype train.
Now thou art a blade of the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the
Oh
power
my
of
God.
the dark sun.
Level 1 complete. Ehadon.
Now
Thank you
thou
very
art a
much.
blade of the
Oh
dark
my
moon,
god.
hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the dark sun.
Oh my goodness, that was a lot.
Oh my gosh.
Now thou art a blade of the dark
Oh
moon,
my god.
hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power
So
of the
much
dark sun.
happening.
Hype, hype, hype.
Hype, hype, hype.
I'm just gonna have to tab out just to
Now
make sure
thou
I
art a
thank
blade of the
everyone.
dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the dark sun.
Charlie, Ehadon, Bella, and Ash, thank you very much for gifting subs. Morse Mortis, Void Dreamer, and Will Yeaton and Epitask, congratulations on becoming Blades of the Dark Moon. Much obliged, and welcome. Hope you will serve us well and enjoy your emotes. I think that is an excellent point to start from, so let's rock and roll.
Alright, let's go.
I'll be quiet during this bit and then
In
just
the
go into it
age
later.
of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire. And with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark.
I know it does feel
Then,
weird.
From the dark, they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead.
I do love this OP though.
The Witch of Izalith, and her daughters of Chaos.
Try to remember all these names, they're very important.
Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten.
Also, we're gonna try to make sure we avoid spoilers in the chat,
They challenge the dragons.
since some people don't know what's gonna happen.
Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone scales. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began.
Oh, good idea. You're right.
Age
I'll
of
put that
Fire.
up as soon as we're done with this.
But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers, and man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark sign.
With me so far? Remastered.
Yes, indeed.
It looks so good.
The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away
Choo
to
choo.
await the end of the world.
Thank you, everybody, for getting that hype train going.
Alright.
This is your fate.
Here we go. So there's a reason we look like beef jerky right now.
Jerky. Who's that little boy?
There's a nice young man.
He just threw a corpse in our jail cell.
It's always nice. So we are in the Northern Undead Asylum. While I change up the tags on the stream, we are going to super quickly go over like the little bits that we can go over. Obviously, a lot is going to be like revealed over time. And so we have the really important people, the four lords, Gwyn, the Witch of Izalith, Nito, and the Furtive Pygmy. And we also have Seath, thanks, and which is a very important name to remember as well. Trying to see if there's anything immediately lore relevant here, because I'm going to be reading through a lot of item descriptions for this. Not everything. Last time I read through everything and it led to a lot of unnecessary stuff. Yes, Seath the Scaleless is... he's a big deal. Hood worn by pyromancers of the Great Swamp. Though it appears tattered, it is actually quite strong. Their attire offers substantial protection against poison, fire, and other forces of nature out in the hinterlands where they were driven. The Dark Sign is fascinating. We will be discussing that in depth through all 3 games. That's a big thing there. So, basically what happened is there was no anything, no time, no life, no death, etc. And then the first flame came into existence and created all of those things. And it created the Age of Fire, which was ruled over by the gods, like Gwyn, Izalith, and Nito. But fire does not last forever, and so as it starts to fade, once it's gone, there will be dark left, which means stuff like dying and whatnot will be gone. And it seems like as the fire fades, these people are branded with this thing called the Dark Sign, the little fiery circle. And they can't die. They become undead. Like, whenever they die, they just wake back up. And they're tied to those bonfires, which we'll be discussing. And, there are normal non-undead humans, and so they locked away the undead. Because a lot of the undead eventually go crazy and go hollow is the name for it. And we'll learn more about what hollow means later. But the protagonist is not hollow. They're just kind of chilling, and then this random lad dropped a key for us. So let's read up some stuff real quick. That's for online stuff. The Dark Sign signifies an accursed undead. Those branded with it are reborn after death, but will one day lose their mind and go hollow. Death triggers the Dark Sign, which returns its bearer to the last bonfire rested at, but at the cost of all humanity and souls. Yeah, the Great Swamp is really interesting, and it's definitely a place where people were sent, and we'll get into why that is. Key to the dungeon of the Undead Asylum to the north. A mysterious knight, without saying a word, shoved a corpse down into the cell, and on its person was this key. Who was this knight, and what was his purpose? There may be no answers, but one must still forge ahead. I think you would be a Hollow Knight.
I just find it incredible that the game opens up and just a corpse getting shoved into your cell.
It'd be like that. I guess we'll just, we'll go through here. Psych! We're not. I'll be discussing names. So that was the Asylum Demon. Demons are a thing in this game, but they're not the kind of demons you might expect. So we'll be getting into what demons are later. But they're kind of their own thing. God, I'm gonna have trouble getting used to parries in this one because I've been so used to Dark Souls 3 parries. Hey, Clumquat. How are you? So yeah, these undead are hollow. As you can see, they look different. We also don't exactly look human, as you can see. We're all hollowed up.
Turkey jerky.
We are turkey jerky, as it were. But we are not fully hollow. Basically, you can get closer and closer to hollowing over time the more you die, to the point where eventually you just go completely hollow. It is confirmed to be you-know-who. Now, I'll discuss his name. Indiana. That's that guy who freed us, but he's not looking so hot.
Oh, you. You're no hollow. Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I, we're both undead. Hear me out, will you?
Of course.
Regrettably, I have failed in my mission, but perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family, thou who art undead art chosen, and thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know, and I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask. An undead favorite.
Now, it's interesting. He says, I will die, even though he's undead. Because basically, again, if you die enough times, you go hollow. So eventually, you do die a final time, but your body gets up, but you won't be you anymore.
Oh, and this.
Thanks.
Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now. And thank you.
Does he have anything else to say?
No, and
Okay.
thank you.
I'm sorry, my man.
So, there is this prophecy about a chosen undead, a specific undead chosen to ring the bells of awakening, and what they awaken we will discuss later. And when they do, they will know what their fate is. Because the thing is, you can keep yourself from hollowing if you have a purpose. And that's a thing they will keep coming back to, and it's really, really important to remember. Write that down. So, knowing the fate of the undead will give you purpose. It will help stop you from hollowing, and it will help you figure out, like, what you have to do going forward. Instead of just sitting there and waiting for the end of the world. Estus at bonfire. The undead treasure these dull green flasks. Fill with Estus at bonfire. Fills HP. The Estus flasks are linked to the Fire Keepers. The Dark Tales also make reference. An emerald flask from the Keeper's soul. She lives to protect the flame and dies to protect it further. Now that's our first mention of Fire Keepers. They're very interesting characters, and we'll be discussing them in detail throughout all 3 games, actually. That's not true. Yeah, this one I'm actually able to play online, finally, because I'm not soft-banned in this one for using mods the way I'm in Dark Souls 3. Sunny D. But yeah, how it works is basically fires are bound to individuals known as Fire Keepers, and they have a power within them that allows them to power this specific flame, which if you look, you can see that it's a flame eternally burning with the bones, with like a pile of bones and a sword in it. Those are the bones of the undead. Like, the undead and the first flame perpetuate it. Essentially, it's like a connection to the first flame, and since the first flame is, since the first flame is something that stops people from becoming undead, basically, it helps restore your humanity when you rest at it. As for the Estus flask itself, it essentially... Let's see, what would be the best... Oh, hang on. I'm gonna need to practice my parries. Flame medium used by Great Swamp Pyromancers. Once again, we have the Great Swamp thing. Pyromancers arouse this flame to produce various fire arts. So basically, pyromancy is a thing in its own right. It is not necessarily powered by the first flame. The source of pyromancy and its origin are like a thing. I'm practicing my parries and I'm not doing well. Yeah, it is interesting that it's like a swamp associated with fire. Get out of here. There's a guy. Is there just the one? Ooh. It takes some getting used to. You're gonna see that you died screen a lot. I am pretty good at Dark Souls 3, not so much at Dark Souls 1. So yeah, we awaken from the bonfire because the essence of the undead is tied to the bonfire, which basically means that when we die, our soul is brought back there, and we kind of are reborn. Yeah, it's gonna be fun getting used to it again, because I have not played this game, I think, since our last lore-through, which was, God, a long-ass time ago at this point. I think, like, last year. I forgot that poise exists in this one. Okay, I'm gonna get these parries down, I swear to God. There we go. Was it early this year? God, I can't even fucking remember. Anyway, so if we do this, we are going to go and have our first boss fight. This big man here. Pyromancy is very, very strong in this game. If I can hit him, at least. There we go. Brutal. Yeah, the flow of... We'll be discussing the flow of time. So we got some souls. Yeah, that number on the bottom right of the screen represents our souls. Essentially, the souls we get are the souls we take from enemies when they die. And basically how it works is you aren't literally carrying around a bag of souls. It essentially empowers your own soul. So let's discuss these real quick. We're going to be discussing humanity in depth throughout it, so I'm only going to lightly touch on it for now. Rare tiny black sprite found on corpses. Used to gain 1 humanity and restore a large amount of HP. This black sprite is called humanity, but little is known about its true nature. If the soul is the source of all life, then what distinguishes the humanity we hold within ourselves? So yeah, there is a big difference, actually. Humanity essentially keeps you from going hollow, but it is not the soul. So its purpose is not necessarily to keep you alive. Key to the inner door of the Undead Asylum main hall. Big key belongs to a chosen undead pilgrim, but this chosen undead knows not what this pilgrimage has in store. So the pilgrim's key essentially decides that you're the chosen undead. Although that does raise the interesting question of, were we able to beat the demon because we're the chosen undead, or did meeting the demon make us the chosen undead. Which is a really interesting thing to think about, and we will be discussing that in depth as well. I'll mention right now, there's some stuff that we are going to be discussing without showing on screen, because that would mean having to hurt characters that I quite like. But I'll be reading descriptions based around them and stuff. So, here we fucking go.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen.
So it's not just a saying in the family. Oh yeah, Big Bird.
To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords.
Lordran is fascinating. Basically, that is where the gods lived. And, some still do. One thing I should clarify right off the bat, before I even get into the bird. Something worth noting is that the gods are not literally gods, the way, like, gods in the Greek myths are and whatnot. Gods are essentially a separate race. Like, there are humans and there are gods. Gods don't go hollow, and gods don't die of old age, and gods are more powerful. And some are worshipped. Like, some gods are worshipped by, like, various people. Like, various human beings, but they aren't, like, all-powerful. So, let's talk to this guy, and then we'll talk about the bird.
Well, what do we have here?
This fucking guy.
New arrival. Let me guess. Fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first.
So it seems like a lot of people tried to be the chosen undead.
You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now. Well, since you're here, let me help you out.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right.
Actually, 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town. Ring them both, and something happens. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came.
I'm online. I might go offline if we get, like, griefed and we're stopped from talking lore. So there are 2 bells, one in an undead church, and the other in a place called Blight Town. Pump that into Vid. Except because Vid is actually useful in this game. Now, the undead church we'll be getting into, but it's not literally a church that is undead. It's not, like, alive. That would be cool, but that's not true. Basically, it is a church where undead worship, meaning, like, undead do actually, like, have a society. They aren't just all a bunch of zombies. Because it seems like typical human society is fading away. Because everybody's, going undead. Soul of a lost undead who has long ago gone hollow. Souls are the source of all life, and whether undead or even hollow, one continues to seek them. We'll be discussing the nature of souls as well. So, we can use humanity. Oh, right, we have to actually use the item. We'll use 2 of these for reasons I will explain in a moment. Oh, wait, that was a waste. We can't even do that. Oh, well, never mind. So, we can offer humanity to the bonfire, which will reverse our hollowing and make us look not jerky. Yeah, we are. We're gonna do as much as we can. Cannot kindle further without the secret right. So, basically, humanity restores us, makes us, like, less close to hollowing. It doesn't make us not undead. If we die, we're still undead. But it brings us closer to our original human state. The reason for that we'll get into, but it seems like the bonfire can provide that for us if we offer it humanity. So it seems like humanity kind of powers the bonfire. There's a woman down here. She's chained up and not chained up, but she can't talk. Now, we have the option to reinforce the Estus flask with her, meaning she is a firekeeper. However, we'll be discussing exactly what it means, and it seems like she's not a huge fan of being there.
Oh, have you seen that terribly morose lass? The firekeeper. She's stuck keeping that bonfire lit. Sad, really. She's mute and bound to this forsaken place. They probably cut her tongue out back in her village.
That's fucked
so
up.
She'd never say any god's name in vain. How do these martyrs keep chugging along? I'd peter out in an instant.
Bastard. See you have anything else?
What? Oh, that's... Well, this one of the bells is up
Oh yeah, this is just...
with it, but
That's just him giving gameplay advice. What flavor flesh does my character have? Snake. Real quick, I am just going to put in chat commands and the link to the Discord real quick before we continue. And then we will keep going. Tell your friends, because I am very, very excited about this run.
Okay.
Yeah. Typically I have daily Gwendolyn facts, but we have not met her yet, and so I don't want to spoil. We also have this lad.
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Thurland.
This coconut head looking ass.
I was just about to
If not,
say that.
I'd prefer to keep a distance, if possible.
He's kind of weird, but we'll talk to him again.
Hello there.
Get some lore.
I realize
Thurland's
that
another
I
country
we
we'll get
retain
into.
distance, but I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this as a token of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
Let's not discuss too many characters, like quest lines or anything. Or, like, you know.
Oh my. You
You get what I'm saying.
Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you?
We definitely want to learn about miracles. Miracles are not,
well.
like,
Then first, a
what you'd
covenant with
expect.
the gods.
So, covenants are a thing that you can make that are connected to both PvE and PvP.
Now let me share my miracles. Only they're
You can also learn an important gesture from him. So he will teach us miracles, and he also carries these talismans. So we're going to read through some of these because basically how miracles work are you use a talisman to, recite the prayer, and then something happens. Because again, gods are real, and so they do actually hear your prayers. Medium for casting miracles of the gods. Standard talisman issued to common believers. Equip talisman to cast miracles. Attune miracles from a scroll at a bonfire. This talisman is only granted to high-ranking Thurland clerics. Thurland and Astora, etc. are all countries, and we'll be discussing them. Homeward. Would normally link to one's homeland, only the curse of the undead has distorted its power, redirecting casters to a bonfire. Or perhaps for the undead, this serves as home. So it really displays how connected you are. Let's see. Trying to see if any of these are... Yeah. One interesting thing is that all of these parchment, like all of these little things that you see behind miracles, is actually a picture of Lord Gwyn and his faithful knights, who we saw mentioned, and also a child of his, who we will meet. It's okay to say names now. I think a child of his named Gwendolyn, and we'll be discussing Gwendolyn in depth.
My companions are Milady and her young
Milady.
knights. She is young, but burdened by an undead mission. We are her defenses, to keep her from harm. An undead mission? Regrettably, but I'm afraid.
Yeah, basically,
Come again.
an
The effect-
undead mission is kind of like, it's like missionaries for the church, not like a mission in a video game. Yeah, I think anybody who already knows the stories of this game or has read my Twitch username knows that I am a fan of Gwendolyn. Copper coin of Old Man McLoif. Coin made of copper. Its face shows Old Man McLoif, god of medicine and drink. Even coins of great value in the world of men have little value in Lordran, where the accepted currency is souls. Those who dream of returning to the outside world are fond of carrying these around. So, that's another instance of a god being mentioned. Yeah, Old Man McLoif, we don't hear much about. There are a few gods in lore that only really come about when they're talking about their actual role in worship. So we are going to...
Yeah, I'm not really sure who Old Man McLoif is either.
He's not super relevant. Ah, shit. I missed it. Yeah, Old Man McLoif is not a name you super need to know. Do you remember how to... Oh my god, that's right. There's fucking... You can't, like, do L-stick jump in this game. You have to double tap it while running. How irksome. You like Gwendolyn? Shocking, I know.
She's alright.
She's okay. Also, that knight that we ran into earlier, his name was Oscar of Astora. So when I'm discussing, this is remastered, quote-unquote.
Remastered.
Really?
Just 1 second.
Okay. Oh my god, I think you're right. By the 9 divines.
Alright. Easy peasy. I mean, unless you want to change some other things that are like that in DS3.
I think that's fine.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, so we can grab some useful early game stuff here.
I was literally gonna say, so, like, all they do is add some more textures, and they're like, yep, remastered.
Yeah, the this has one of the worst remasters ever. There's some useful items here, but I don't want to deal with the skeletons right now. Fair warning, I have a tendency to refer to skeletons as skeletons. Because I started once, like, as a joke, and now I can't stop. Because autism is just like that.
That's what happens when I force you to watch Nightmare Before Christmas.
It's true. I had never seen it until, like, the year before last.
It's so good.
Curious as to the lore of skeletons. Basically, skeletons are undead that have withered away to nothing.
Like, when you're undead, your body still rots
Okay.
like a corpse.
Okay, I have to delay. Oh my god. You'll have to bear with me. I just need to get my parries down before I go through the rest of the game. Because I like to parry. Okay, when the hand goes forward. I also like to do this right now to answer some questions that people might have. Obviously, I can't answer everything, but if people have questions, you can ask them now, and if I can answer, I will answer. If I can't, I won't. That's how these things go. Skeleton is beefless jerky, indeed. Also, good time to say, if you have not followed / subscribed, consider doing so now, because it would make me very happy. That's some tracking. Not the one I was aiming for, but appreciated.
Join the team. Follow Professor Rachel's teachings.
Okay. Getting into it. When the hand moves forward, I think I got it. Get ourselves enough to level up real quick. We're going to be going for a dex build because that's my favorite kind of build. Typically I use the Falchian, whatever. But in this instance, I'm going to be using... Or I might be using the Great Scythe, depending on how early I want to go. Well, any build you have in this game has to have Pyromancy in it. It's just mandatory. Because it's so broken. Oh wait, I forgot to level up. You'll have to bear with me a bit as I get into the swing of things. Master Key. Always Master Key. Unless you're playing, Thief. Or Bandit, or whatever the fuck starts with it. Why not have fire grenades? Yeah, can't go wrong.
Might as well, just in case.
Helm worn by hollow soldiers. It may be old and battered, but its iron construction makes it quite sturdy. Alright, we're looking good. It's time. Yeah. You can actually get the Witch Ring later on if you trade a certain item to a certain character. Shit. Oh boy. Yeah, the real joy of watching a lore through by me is the fact that we get to spend a lot of time talking because I'm not good at the game.
You are good at the game.
Thank you, love. Yeah, you can... If you do Thief Black Fire Bombs, it's pretty much mandatory if you want to do a speedrun of the game. We'll discuss why the rats are really big later. Hey, Esper. How are you? I love that Remastered added new bugs.
That's just the Dark Souls experience, baby.
See how you like it. There we go. It's true. Wrong warps in the original. Yes, you can count on me to tell you all of the deepest lore. I will never lead you astray.
Questions are encouraged, but not required. Just if you have a question, don't be shy.
Yeah, and I'm gonna try to, like, I'm gonna try to have discussion questions at the end of each one and post them in the Discord. If you aren't in the Discord, you should be. That's a big lad. Hmm?
I asked if you want me to post the Discord.
Yes, please.
For an idiot.
Thank you. So, that is actually not a dragon, believe it or not.
What is it, Professor?
It is a drake. Ow. Not like the musician. Drakes are essentially a devolved form of dragon.
An imperfect dragon, if you will.
It's basically like... how best to put it? Love the master key. Yeah. Basically, the lords wiped out all the dragons. They just kind of... well, we'll be discussing what happened to the dragons specifically.
No bullying the Drake in the chat.
Are drakes synonymous with wyverns? Yeah. And they're more animalistic as well. Like, original dragons, like...
They could speak.
yeah, they had intelligence. But, these dudes not so much. Wiping out the dragons, I mean, if they are... we'll be discussing specifically what they are, but in my opinion, if they are, you know, thinking and feeling, I believe that would count as genocide. What the hell? See, bonfires are all over. Not all of them have a firekeeper. Yeah, they're like... that's exactly right. They're like monkeys to humans. You're absolutely correct. Gotta buff the main bits first. Cringe gods committing failed genocide. That's brutal. Oof. Yeah, I'm gonna need... it's gonna take me some time to get back into the swing of things with this. Those firekeepers are not dead because if a firekeeper dies, then the bonfire goes out. Well, kind of. If the firekeeper loses their soul, then the bonfire goes out. Alright, these guys have shields. These dudes gave me so much trouble in my first playthrough. Less so now. Yeah, I do too. Oh, hi. I'm doing something. So here's a lad. He looks hollow, but he is not, he's not hostile.
Well now, you
He does sound like a jerk, though.
Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale.
Yeah, so... like he mentioned, you know... excuse me. Souls are the currency here. So you use them to level up, but also to buy things. So this here mentions other worlds. Use to strengthen connection to other worlds, allowing the summoning of a third phantom. We'll discuss other worlds, but basically there are a lot of, like, parallel universes going on here, and we'll be discussing that. Messages transmit to other worlds where they are rated. Also, rate messages of others. In Lorethrough, the flow of time is distorted, and messages allow undead to assist or deceive one another. We're gonna get that so we can write messages. Let's see if any of these are lore, have good lore stuff. Not really. We have a decent parry shield. Oh yeah. Round wooden shield crafted in Lorethrough, decorated with the ancient Labrys axe. So it's like a gay shield. The giant trees in Lorethrough are distant offspring of the great stone arch trees. This shield inherits their properties, and the wood reduces magic damage. So the arch trees were these really big, really powerful trees that got burned down by the Witch of Izalith because the dragons were connected to them, so they're pretty much gone now. There's some remnants, we'll get into it though. Yeah, it's the lore explanation for online play, but...
Thank you, kind.
Gay shield rights. I need to make sure I don't go over my equip load. If I can even remember what my equip load is. They don't tell you, like, what percentage of your equip load you're using in this one, which is irksome. What else do we have? How's our damage stack up with this? Oh, yeah. It doesn't tell you off the bat if you can't wield weapon. Oh, we look good. Heater shield is good. Yeah, no, he definitely sounds very sarcastic. So I need to remember what 70% of 52 is. Crop top. Yeah, no, we look good as hell right now. Hey, guys. Welcome to EB Games. Yeah, Pyromancy is really, really good in this. Yeah, so there are lots of little hidden out-of-the-way paths you can take in this game, which I always enjoy, because I like little offshoots like that. But yeah, people are still living here. Like, but it does seem like most of them, if not all of them, have gone hollow. Which we've mentioned before. Although it seems like some of them are closer to hollowing than others, but aren't there yet. Which again means they probably don't have much humanity left in them. Now we also have to mention the distortion of time, which is a thing that was brought up in that one item. It explains PvP, but also, shit. I forgot there isn't omnidirectional rolling in this one. That's a pain. Out of my face. But yeah, basically, time is, as we know, a form of disparity. Basically, when... Time only came to be after the first flame existed. And the reason that's relevant is because as the first flame fades, time becomes a thing less and less. Which is how all these parallel worlds happen, because time itself is breaking down. Which is like, damn, that's a bummer. It's my official lore take on it. Damn, that's a bummer. Yeah, I forgot mid-roll, and this is rough, too. Yeah, I like the fact that it never explains exactly where the first flame came from. Like, they never go into that, and I honestly prefer it that way. Mist Heart, let's refrain from the spoilers, please.
I'll delete that.
Yeah, just assume that we don't want to talk about anything that has already been talked about. Or, like, that... We don't want to talk about anything that hasn't already been talked about. Because there are people I know who have not played this game that are watching it for the first time. To those of you that are, welcome. I hope you enjoy. Good morning. Sunday morning. So we're gonna make our way up there. Although that dude seems determined not to let us. I only recently found out there was this little hidden spot here. And... These things happen. Yeah, get ready for a lot of that. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm going for it.
Hell yeah.
Mistakes. Am I fat rolling, or is that just the mid-roll? Yeah, no, I only found out about it, like, a couple days ago from a video I was watching. Yeah, what can you do? Yeah, when we touch our bloodstain, that lets us get our souls and stuff back. It's true, I do die a fair amount. Spoiler alert. Now, I will be discussing some stuff earlier on than it is mentioned, because it's a larger thing worth explaining. I totally forget how to go down ladders fast in this. So I guess I'll cross this bridge now. Nope. Ooh. Rough start to this fight. Another demon. Oh my god, I'm whiffing it. What's the deal with fog walls and white light? It's pretty much just a gameplay thing. Like, just to mask loading screens. Oh, I forgot about the roll delay in this one. And there we go, first one. Well, FromSoft likes to reuse sound, too. Yeah, you will have to forgive me. As I said, I've been playing a lot of Dark Souls 3, and 3 changes up the rhythm of combat a fair amount, and so it's easy to get confused. Yeah, there's a reason why all of these demons are hanging out here, and we'll discuss that at a later date. Wait, why didn't I just take the shortcut? What am I doing? God, yeah, mid-roll really is bad. Yeah, first one is definitely slower than future iterations. Oh, he wants to so bad. Yeah, we always take these guys out first, or else they can, help out the boss, and we don't want that. Ooh, remastered.
Remastered.
I mean, if you want to keep a counter, that's fine. I don't know if I can be bothered to keep track of it. Fun fact, the first time I ever played this game, I won because the Taurus demon fell off the bridge. And I've never had that happen again, which is weird.
If you just let him smash the barriers, he'll be hit one. Where did you go? Remastered.
Remastered.
Where did you go? Wait, actually.
Remastered.
Remastered. Let's go, baby.
God, yeah. I just realized I'm doing SL1 playthroughs is gonna be fucking fun as hell. Because, like, switching between 1 and 3 is gonna be fun just because they play so differently. 3 is way more responsive, and 3 has omnidirectional rolling, which basically means you don't have to just roll in a preset, like, in, like, I think 8 preset directions. You can actually roll wherever you point the stick. Oh, yeah, I just realized I have the buff. I have the weapon buff that I can use.
I wonder how this looks to other people that you're just, oh, he can't get through.
Wonder how it looks to other people. What?
Like in-game, when you're just running towards the Taurus, even with a tiny little axe in hand, they're just like, is she okay?
Hey, I mean, it stops you from going hollow.
True.
Yeah, I want to try my very first SL1 run. That's what we're going to be doing on Wednesdays. Although not this Wednesday, since I'm participating in the Twitch boycott, in the Amazon boycott. And since Amazon is Twitch is a subsidiary of Amazon.
So there's nothing to this. Sorry.
Yeah.
We'll be back Friday.
Saturday.
Saturday, right. I totally forgot.
Oof. Fair trade.
Ooh.
Worth it.
Now my turn.
I forgot to buff my weapon. I was like, oh yeah, we have a buff, and then forgot. Yeah. Except he eventually jumps up there. I'm stuck on his big thighs. Hey, Juicy. I just realized we're nearly at a very special boy. We are. We're close to Harley's very favorite character in the game. And the series?
Yes.
For God's sake.
Special man.
There we go. When I'm on, I'm on. Nice. Debating if we want to use the homeward bound now. Nah, probably not. Pog. Bone fragment reduced to white ash. Return to the last bonfire used for resting. Bonfires are fueled by bones of the undead. In rare cases, the strong urge of their previous owners to seek bonfires enchants their bones with a homeward instinct.
Do I have a chance to grab my chapstick, or is he gonna be here in like 2 seconds?
He's gonna be here in like 2 seconds. Well, I can try to open up the shortcut first. Oh, he's right here.
It's locked.
Here we go.
You don't look hollow.
The one and only.
I am Solaire of Astora,
Special
an
boy.
adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace.
Want to get a good look at him.
To seek my very own son. You
What a
find that
handsome
strange?
man.
Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
I like how no matter where you're standing, he always looks you in the eye when he's talking to you.
Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you.
He's gonna drop some good lore, actually.
Yes.
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
Oh my.
A land brimming with hollows. Could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Absolutely.
This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this.
Alright, here we go.
We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation.
Jolly
Of course,
cooperation.
we're not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
I love you.
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Oh, but
You
you
are.
You're so handsome.
Okay, I can turn up, I'll turn up the voices. So that is Solaire of Astora, officially best boy.
Officially mine. Just remember that.
Okay. He's from the same place as Oscar is. Now, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight, meaning Gwyn. He's part of a group called the Warriors of Sunlight, and we'll be discussing them later. We gonna put down the white sign much this round? I'm not sure. I was actually talking with Bella about maybe having a, like, if you donate, you can, I will summon you for a fight or whatever. Now, what's really, really wonderful about Mr. Solaire, and something very adorable, is that sun on his outfit, like, stuff like this I'm going to reveal at the time because we won't be getting his outfit because we're not going to kill our wonderful boy.
Like an asshole.
He painted that on himself. That is not official armor. He painted his armor himself to have this insignia of the Warriors of Sunlight.
Isn't that adorable?
He's fucking adorable. So we're gonna cross this bridge, but no. That Drake has decided that we're not going to cross that bridge. He's so cute.
He's so cute. I love him. He's like a puppy.
Yeah, he doesn't have any special powers or anything. He's just a very nice boy. Pure faith and sheer willpower. Exactly. Not gonna use that yet. We can grab a couple levels, though, that's for sure. I want to pump these to 20 and 15, and then we will be actually investing in our stats. How much does that give us again? Oh yeah, one thing that is really annoying is that you can't see how many souls you need to level up unless you're sitting at the bonfire, unlike the later games. He's the golden retriever of people, exactly. And he is the Bi King. He is just a very polite young man. It's true. And we all love him. Now, one thing I'm debating is, do we want to get the Drake sword? It is a very useful early game sword, but it takes a long-ass time to get. You basically have to stand here shooting arrows at this dude's tail. So it would be a good chance to go over some lore that I haven't touched on, but it also takes a while. I'm not sure if that would interest people, or if people would be bored by that.
People can make their opinion known in the comments.
Yeah, I want to ask now. Bye.
It's always funny to knock enemies off the ledge rather than just killing them.
It's true.
Rat.
Oh, God. Hitbox.
Oh, no.
Oh, God, that's right. They inflict poison. Oh, my God, we do 0 fucking damage. No! Fish.
Seems like a lot of people are okay with hearing it. Do what you want, do what you like.
Okay. What I would like to do is get back into the swing of playing this game.
And not get murdered by rats.
One of my greatest on-stream accomplishments of all time was in this game. I soloed a very, very hard boss on my first try.
You're the best.
Thank you. Come on. I'm gonna try to get my stuff back. Can you come here, please? That was some range.
I said which boss, but I'm not sure if you want to reveal the name of the boss so early on.
What?
When you said that you soloed a really hard boss.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna reveal it until we meet it.
Until we get there.
That's true. I think, it was, Dark Souls 3 has the accomplishments I'm proudest of. Although, beating the final boss of the Bloodborne DLC on my first try was probably the single one I'm most proud of. Because that boss is hard as hell.
You're the best.
Oh, that rat dropped something.
Oh no!
Okay, I missed one. Yep. Toasty.
The ragdoll in this game is the best part.
Yeah, it's really interesting because, yes, indeed, the dark sign brands the undead. I want to try to... If you move fast enough, you can get through this gate before the guy shuts it. Oh boy. Okay, so I need to open that without these 3 dudes killing the hell out of me, so... Please don't kill the hell out of me yet. Oh yeah, fire has an AoE. Nice. Oh shit. Oh no! That's gonna really screw me over, because now I'm gonna have trouble getting that gate back open.
This game is bullshit.
It was a frustrating incident. Yeah, I like that dude's cape too. Do all humans become undead once they die? We will be discussing the nature of the undead in due time. All your questions will be answered, but I cannot answer that one just yet. Yeah, those Balder Knights are a pain, although they drop one of the best dex weapons in the game, but it's a pain to farm them. Oh boy. I'm like so paranoid about falling now. Don't forget to follow/subscribe if you want to see more of me being really, really good at this game. They have so much poise. They're rats. How do they have so much poise? It's true, they are baller knights. It's true. There's some strong-ass rats. What can I say? Now the gate's closed. Tarnation. I still want that item. That's a real pain. Lesson learned. Ooh. Excuse me. I'll try not to, like, streamer scream. Really need to get to a blacksmith. Somebody, I forget if, I don't think it's anybody who's watching right now. I could be wrong, but I believe somebody on Twitter at one point asked me if I would ever get a sword cane. And I was thinking about that. I'm not sure what exactly brought that up, but I would like a sword cane. Because I recently started needing a cane to walk. And it's like, what, you get a cane and you get a sword. What's better than this? Literally nothing. Two cane swords. Yeah, but like, it was like $80 fucking dollars. Alluring Skulls have some lore, so we'll be discussing that. That's a big boar. Yeah, I would love to have the threaded cane, but real. Cane gun? That would also rule. Oh, shit.
Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
That was... You know, you learn sometimes, and sometimes you don't learn. You win some, you lose some. Twisted Bunny 69, thank you for the follow. Love the name. Oh yeah, I just realized, it was not while we were on stream, but we hit 450 followers, which is nice. Not 450 subs. We are very, very far away from that.
Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Disco Panda, thank you for the follow as well. Much obliged. Oh yeah, I forgot there isn't a repost on that. Why did I pronounce it that way? Gotta learn my parries. There we go. Are you still under payout goal? I am, by like, I think a few, like, since I just got some subs, they helped out, but I think I'm still like 3 or 4 under payout goal. Either 3, 4, or 5. I do like the ragdoll physics. So for the cheesy sword, we're gonna need to buy some things from this lad. Can we afford the bow? No. Do we have the stats to use the bow? Also no. We can get arrows. Basically, we're gonna need arrows to do some... We're gonna need arrows, and we are going to need a bow to do a really cheesy strat. That's okay, Miss Hurt. The thought is appreciated. I really should have grabbed the bow earlier. Oh my god, stamina replenish is so slow. I promise, within a few streams, I will be good at this game again. It's just gonna take a minute.
No one can blame you. You haven't played this game for like months on end.
Yeah, not quite a year, but...
But almost.
The range on this is always so deceptive. Oh, damn. Double kill. And new armor. I do really wish, or like, I would really appreciate if the game told you like what percent of your weight limit you were at, because once you're at certain percents of your equip load, your roll changes. Because like, I want to put this on, but will I still... Yeah, I'm mid-rolling, but we look good. You know, if I'm going to be mid-rolling, mid-rolling, Mitt-Romney. If I could afford a PS5, I would be very excited for Demon's Souls PS5. I mean, I'm excited for those of you that will be playing it. Yeah, we're gonna need more than that. And what is our dex again?
Now thou art a blade of the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the dark sun.
Bella, thank you very much for gifting a gift sub to Ratfink. Make sure you thank her. I certainly appreciate it. 712. No.
Now thou art a blade of the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the dark sun.
Oh my god, Bella. How kind of you. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. I know, it's a very lovely voice clip, and our first glimpse at the voice of everybody's favorite gal, Gwendolyn. Who, as I mentioned, we'll be discussing later in game. Yep. Do I have any specific lore for Undead Burg? Yes. Undead Burg was originally a city populated by the by human beings, and then eventually they all became undead. The soldiers were most likely humans embroiled in some pointless war, or potentially humans that wanted to gain access to the home of the gods for one reason or another. I nearly said the name, but no, shit. That's not good at all. It takes so long to get rid of poison in this game. Thank you, Bella. Poison. I love the 2 exclamation marks on either side. I don't know why they do that, but they do it, and it's great. Yeah, no, the poison meter takes no prisoners. God, I used my whole stamina bar for just one of those dudes. Yeah, no, I don't know why they do it, but I love it. I hope that it's an Elden Ring. Sutton, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Shit. kicking in this game is a lot harder, I found. I have trouble kicking in this one, and then I kick too much in the other one. I don't know why I said the other one. I mean Dark Souls 3. Excuse me. I just need some water. Trying to flick both hands forward. Fair. Excuse me. Yeah, basically, it seems as if the undead here made their own civilization, or at least their own town, but eventually all or almost all of them succumbed to the undead curse and became hollow, because it's a fate that is pretty hard to escape. That's kind of a thing. Oh yeah, we did get Alluring Skulls, though, so I should read the lore on that and also use them. Oh my god. Please.
Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Goddamn. Alluring Skull. That's funny. That sounded sarcastic, but it wasn't. Oh, fudge. Oh, fudge. I need to get myself some more stamina. Are they aware of being... Are they aware of being killed over and over? No. Mystery key. They are not aware of being killed over and over. They are completely mindless at this point. They're driven only by aggression, although they seem to have enough mind to not attack each other.
Which is strange.
Which is not always the case. Some hollows will, in fact, attack each other. But it's an interesting detail that we will be discussing at length later. A lot of these questions will only be answered in Dark Souls 3, so don't worry if it takes a while. Oh, did I thank Rat Girls? I did not. Thank you for the follow, Rat Girls. Sorry, I've been getting caught up in my lore. Okay. Now we can open that damn gate. There's a dude there that would give us a decent chunk of souls, but I want to get the gate open first. Oh, we might even be able to reach my dad if we're lucky.
Ooh.
There we go. Yeah, they do have... Their relation to emotions is complicated. I can hear a dude behind me. Yep, there he is. Fuck. For God's sake, lads. Failing to open that door really fucked me over. So, I'll read some lore now at least, and while we do the run back, I can answer some questions. Attracts certain types of enemies. I should probably be using this more. I never use items. A skull with meekly lingering souls. Throw to shatter and spread souls to attract certain types of enemies. Souls are a concentration of life, and the life-starved hollows are lured by its power. So yeah, basically, souls are... Attract your wife. God.
They're never gonna let that go.
Souls are the source of life, although humanity is a separate thing. And hollows are drawn to that just because they are, you know, hollow by nature. They need something. They're like, that might as well be it. Yeah. Sadly, most of my clips are pretty spoilery. Because I mostly play Dark Souls 3.
Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Yell Tatiana 1993, thank you for the follow. Any relation to Yell Dead Cell? If anybody got that joke, I will be very happy.
I can hear the saxophone already.
Thank you, babe. Ugh, I panicked. Oh, I will. Yeah, exactly. They are drawn towards the souls you are holding. Not necessarily because they're pissed off at you specifically. We did not do anything to wrong them. Our dear girl, Fundalin. I have a fun naming convention in mind for these three girls. I mean, don't souls look good to you? It might be worth killing off that bull dude, just so we can get that straight shot. It might also be worth to learn how to fucking parry again.
I believe in you.
Backstab remastered. Hey! They do look rather scrumptious. I can't argue with that. The backstab animations in this game are so fun. Like, the way they just warp you into place. You get tired of eating souls the same way every time. It's true. Sometimes you crave a little variety. Souls for dinner again. Yeah, backstabs in this one are very satisfying.
I get a side of Estus with them souls.
Can I cook him from up here? Bacon. Try that again. Bacon. No. Come on. Come on.
Go on.
Dude.
Why won't you die?
Ooh! Unbelievable. How does she do it?
Skills.
Nothing but net. Hardcore parkour. That's right, folks. She's that good.
I love to see it.
You do love to see it. Oh, God. I hate the noise that it makes when it bounces off the walls. Mostly just because I don't like the mechanic, even though, like, it makes sense, but I also don't like it because it's a pain in the ass. Sometimes a bitch gets lucky. It's true. Anyway, while I do the run-up through here again, do we have any burning questions I can immediately answer? Because I feel bad. For a lore through, I'm running rather scant on lore. Because it's taking me so long to get through the areas. How do I have so little poise that these dudes can fucking stun lock me? Pigs. Oh yeah, the pigs... Actually, the pig would be a good time for me to do some other lore, which is explaining why the rats are so large. Like, pigs and rats are large for the same reason. Although it is... Those specific pigs are most likely actually demons. But the reason the animals are really, really large is because they are eating souls. That's the thing, is these animals also feed on souls because they're readily available. Like, they'll feed on corpses and then those corpses have souls in them. And souls make you, like, physically larger, which is interesting, like, symbolically anyway. Your character doesn't physically grow.
But you do get stronger.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that sound of the bell ringing means that another player has rung the bell in their world, which is neat.
Oh wow, I'm surprised someone else is playing this.
I know.
Maybe they're also doing a walkthrough.
Well, it can't be as good as mine.
True.
Oh, come on. Oh, I was hoping to take care of him before that guy showed up. Not in the cards.
Oh well. Next time.
Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god, that was clutch. I'm so fucking terrified right now.
You're so good, babe.
Thank you. Bada bing!
Bada boom.
Game of the year. Let's, Clumquat, let's avoid, talking spoilers, so, like, characters that have not shown up yet.
Yeah, just a quick reminder, like, a few people have shown up since the last time we said no spoilers. No spoilers.
No worries.
Just a reminder.
Like, I know it's common knowledge for a lot of people. Best bottom gear in the game. Aw, yeah. They got bottoms in this one. I mean, we met Solaire.
The only bottom you'll ever need.
Oh my god. No, that's just mid-roll, I think. Yeah. Mid-roll's just slow as hell. Anyway, let's do the skip. Just kidding.
I mean, you could try.
Yeah, no, it's beast mode for sure. Oh my god, my fucking dad. My dad!
Dad!
We made it. Time for dad.
Well, what if it...
Oh, damn, I normally sped through his dialogue. He said his name is Andrea Vestora, and he is a blacksmith.
Most weapons and armor are mighty sturdy indeed, but every hunk of metal has its breaking point. If you notice durability running low, it's time to repair. You can ask a blacksmith like myself, or do it on your own with a grindstone. The nice thing about weapons, they never betray you, so pay them a little respect, eh?
Love you, Dad.
There are two types of...
Okay, this is just lore stuff.
Ascension, start as you want.
We don't have, like, any Titanite. Probably gonna... Does he sell the falchion or whatever? No, I forget where we even get that. We're gonna grab that, because that's really useful. I'm not gonna upgrade our weapon yet, just because, Oh, wow. Let's just get 90 of these. He's a Chad. Oh yeah, he has an item. He has some items that'll give us some lore. Okay. Titanite shards are fragments of the legendary slabs. Titanite is etched into weapons to reinforce. The Crest of Artorias. Crest opens sealed door in Heart of Force. Remember the name Artorias. That's an important one.
It's a very important name.
This crest opens a door in the Darkroot Garden, sealed by ancient magic. The door leads to the grave of Sir Artorias the Abysswalker. Many adventurers have left for the grave, but none have returned, for they make easy prey for local bandits. With such dangers, the crest can do more harm than good in the hands of the uninitiated.
I'll be seeing you.
Okay. So as much as I want to give us some more health, we are going to need some levels in Dex so we can cheese the sword. Artorias sure does sound neat. We will learn all about Artorias. She looks so good.
I'm excited to learn about Artorias.
When will we be getting to this stream? Oh, where will we be getting to? I'm not sure. We're going to go until 9 p.m. It is currently 6:45 my time.
So we still have a good amount of time to go.
Yeah, we've got a ways. Assuming I don't continue, assuming I stop fucking up.
You're fine.
Oh, here's a lad. This is an onion knight.
Oh, forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katarina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against a wall. Or a gate, I should say. The thing just won't budge, no matter how long I wait. And oh, have I waited. So here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options.
He's not in a pickle, he's in an onion.
Incredible.
Still closed. Still closed.
Real hours.
Humming ASMR.
10 hours.
Okay, I want that fucking sword. Oh, but I want the shortcut too. So many options. So little time.
Well, you gotta pick one.
I used to practice parrying. I used to practice my parries here. Good times. All those years ago. By which I mean, like, last year.
Like 9 months ago.
And I'm still bad. Thank you. Sigmire ASMR is a video that exists? Good. It should. So yeah, that big lad there is a Baronike Knight. I believe is the term. They're basically a bunch of knights from a bunch of different places in, like, one because all of them were drawn to Lordran. Yeah, Baldur Knights have not been discussed, I think because Baldur Knights honestly does not, like, they don't have a ton of bearing on the lore. They're just one of the many, many kingdoms that have come to Lordran in search of a way to stop being, like, undead, because it's a bummer. Yeah, we'll be discussing a bunch of dudes like that later. I need to level, like, 18? Oy vey. Wait, did we hit 12? Do we even have... Oh, no, we need to gain a level before we can even do the fucking sword. How irksome. Yeah, there are a bunch of, like, countries and nations and stuff to discuss later. One of many hidden paths. Oh, fuck. Bummer. There's some stuff up there I'm gonna want, but we can do it later. Homeward bones are useful, because there's no bonfire teleportation in this one until later. Talisman, we read the lore on already. Oh, cracked red eye orbs have some really important lore. This is for invading other players. Defeat the master of the world you have invaded to acquire humanity. The cracked red eye orb allows players to temporarily imitate this ability normally limited to the Dark Wraiths of Koth. We will be discussing the Dark Wraiths and Koth in great detail, although there is a bit of a mistranslation. The Dark Wraiths of Koth is not like a... Koth is not like a nation. It's not like a country. Koth is... I think it would be better translated as, like, servants of Koth, as in people that work for him.
Because Koth is an individual.
Koth is an individual, yeah. Okay. What did we just... Oh, we picked up Lloyd's talismans. Those have lore. Lloyd lore. Talisman utilized by Allfather Lloyd's cleric knights to hunt down the undead. Blocks Estus recovery within a limited area. In the outside world, the undead are accursed creatures, and Lloyd's cleric knights are widely praised for their undead hunts. This blessed talisman blocks undead recovery, allowing the knights to fight with impunity. So yeah, it seems like the cleric knights, which are part of the same religion as Petrus and his lady, who he mentioned, Coconut Head, to clarify. And yeah, the undead are not treated super well, which is pretty fucked up now that we have seen that, like, the undead are normal people. Like, they will eventually go hollow, and that's a problem, but, like, they aren't hurting nobody right now.
Yeah, like, why not treat them with kindness while they still have, like, their brains?
Yeah. We have one of the two best emotes in the game now, thankfully. And you bet your ass we're gonna get the #1 best one. You already know.
You already know.
This dude's a Baronite Knight.
If you don't already know, you're in for a treat.
Oh. That we picked up a Firekeeper soul. That has some pretty big lore related to it, so... I like the weight of this dude's animations. Fun fact, he can actually break those pillars. Thank you for demonstrating my point, sir. Nice. Do I have anything that'll give us... Okay, yeah. So let's go and Oh, that's true. Yeah, they're similar to Fallout schools, and what's interesting is that, like Fallout schools, there's the problem of they will eventually, like, go nuts. Like, all ghouls in Fallout will eventually become feral. That's kind of similar to undead. But, like, they can, like, put that off.
Do feral ghouls also eventually become skeletons?
No. Because they're not undead, per se.
Yeah, they're just like...
They're just fucked up people. Okay, so we got what we need, and now we can go and do the big cheese to get a weapon that'll carry us through, like, the first half of this run, I want to say. Wondering what the quickest way back to the bonfire I need is. Yeah, they do rot. It's true. Oh wait, I should go back to Firelink for both some lore and some important item stuff. Yeah, that's true. Firekeeper Soul. This is hugely important, so remember this. Soul of a long-lost firekeeper. Each firekeeper is a corporeal manifestation of her bonfire, and a draw for the humanity which is offered to her. Her soul is gnawed by infinite humanity, and can boost the power of precious Estus flasks. So, that's kind of... It's kind of a mistranslation, not completely. Basically, these firekeepers, who are all women, are tied to the bonfires, but they are not a manifestation as in the bonfire created them. Like, the bonfire... How best to put it? They link themselves to the bonfire and take in, like, all of the humanity that goes into the bonfire. And then they are linked to it because they have all that humanity, so they won't, like, they won't go hollow, and they have enough humanity to power the whole flame. Kind of like how, you know, we can improve the flame by giving one piece of humanity, but they have infinite, so they're able to just keep it lit. Although not everybody is capable of doing that. Only some women have the ability, like, have souls strong enough to handle infinite humanity. So that's kind of, that's a more unique trait than it initially appears. Is hollowing a metaphor for Alzheimer's? First I'm hearing of it.
I thought it was a metaphor for something else.
Did Miyazaki, like, say that, or?
Is that just what they're doing?
Oh my god. Wow, everybody's ringing that bell today. Come on. There we go. Give it to me. Bonk. Parries are so satisfying in these games. Oh. There's an item. Although I think we just aggroed one of the church dudes. Getting wild on a Monday night. It's true. We love to get wild, folks. Mondays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, we get wild, we get crazy.
Not this Wednesday, though.
Not this Wednesday, though. This Wednesday, we're boycotting. Yeah, I mean, I think you could, like, link it in terms of like viewing it as symbolism, but I don't want to like call that specifically canon because it's not like it's not explicitly like stated. Although I do think there are things that aren't explicitly stated that can be taken as canon, but I think stuff like that is mostly speculative. No, please. Oh my god, these rats just do not give up. Going hollow is a metaphor for not getting laid. I don't know about that.
Funny though.
It is funny though. Alright. Before we do the big cheese that I've been talking about nonstop, I am going to go and grab some water because I read a lot during these things and I get a little parched. So enjoy this delightful BRB screen that our dear friend Robin made. I don't know if she's still here, but
maybe,
etc. I'll drop the links again. And I will be back in like 2 seconds. Okay, we're back. What'd I miss? Did everybody subscribe? Did I win an award? Did I get partner right away? Now it's time for the big cheese. The big tasty cheese. Almost forgot to undo my BRB screen, but we're good. Okay. I actually, like, leveled up, right? Yeah. I got nominated for a Nobel Peace Prize, but I wanted a carrot. I don't care about the Nobel Peace Prize. I wanted, like, a nice carrot. Now I actually really wish I had baby carrots or something. What the hell? Oh shit, I didn't buy the arrows from Andre, I just looked at them. Oh no! Oh fish. What a shame. Oh no. Okay, we gotta find the fastest route back to Andre then. Unless we want to go balls out and just try to charge the bridge. I don't like ranch dressing. I honestly don't like to put dressing on things. I'm a very texture-based eater. Hi, Doombringer. How are you? I would say you're just in time for the big cheese, but we have to go get Andre again. This is probably not the fastest way to him.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Standing Gwendolyn along the way.
Thank you, my love. I feel like a lot of people that don't know about Gwendolyn are going to be very, very surprised when they find out what her actual role in the plot is. I know I was. I don't like mayonnaise either. I'm generally just not a fan of, like, condiments. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have made an error. I have made a grave mistake. Oh yeah, this cathedral, by the way, this is a church of the Way of White, the same religion practicing the undead mission. And there's a firekeeper, there was a dead firekeeper there with the firekeeper soul, implying that she was being mourned there. Most likely that since they worship, like, the First Flame, and Lord Gwyn, who we remember is one of those 4 lords from the beginning of the game. And, so it seems like they are very, very attached to the whole linking the fire thing. Like, keeping the fire lit. Which is, you know... Forget I said that. But, like, you know what I mean. Like, they're big on the fire. They're big on Gwen. So, naturally, since firekeepers keep a fire lit, they're a big deal to them. Okay, let's go buy some arrows. I like honey mustard. That's it. Honey mustard is the superior condiment. There's some deep fucking lore for you. You want lore? You want lore? There's your fucking lore. That sounded very hostile. Here's your fucking lore, you animals.
You want some fucking lore?
Honey mustard's amazing. I'd actually never tried honey mustard until I met my wife, and she had me try it, and it was really good.
You were like, oh, I don't really dip my chicken in anything besides barbecue sauce. I'm like, have you ever had honey mustard? And she was like, no. And I was like,
Oh yeah, how could I forget? I like barbecue sauce. It's very good.
Well, you need
Okay, let's actually purchase the arrows this time.
I don't even really put anything on my hot dogs except for like grilled onions.
I'm just gonna purchase like 100. I don't think we even need that many, but like, I forget how many we actually need.
Don't get yourself not.
Get yourself killed. Hot dogs are best plain, or if you put some onions on them.
That's what I said. All I ever put on hot dogs is like grilled onions.
I like barbecue chips, but that's just because I like eating like really gross snack foods. Or just random snack foods that are in gross combinations.
Give us an example.
Much to my wife's chagrin. See, I can't think of one off the dome. Can you think of one recently that had you be like, oh god?
Oh man, I mean, like, I feel like you try things that are like really weird combinations, and like, I think you're gonna be like, ew, but then you try it and you're like, that's good. So, did you dip your corned beef hash in maple syrup last time we had it?
No, but I put syrup on my eggs.
Syrup on eggs is fine.
Or I'll put syrup on sausage. Because I like sweet and savory combos.
See, what you do is you have a big stack of pancakes with a side of bacon, and you let some of the maple syrup on.
I am very big on pretzels, and did I ever mention my dream for this server, or like my dream for this channel, before anything else, is to get sponsored by a pretzel company. That's all I want. If I do that, I can die happy. I can die with hope in my heart, like Oscar. Oh shit. No, please. That dude's fucking persistent. Oh shit, not you. Syrup-covered pretzels? I'd try that.
That sounds weird.
I'd try it.
I know.
Yeah, I would...
You have the weirdest snack combinations, but now I'm on the spot. I literally can't think of a single one.
Yeah, no, me too. I'm just like... I'm blanking. It's like, I can't even think of an example, because now I'm blanking on that too. But, like, you get it. You get it.
Jam and Cheez-Its.
Jam and Cheez-Its. Interesting.
We don't have jam, but we have jelly.
It's
We
true.
don't have Cheez-Its, but we have goldfish.
That's
So,
true.
Just very similar items.
Blessing of the
I
moon
love
upon
pretzel
you.
versions of things. Like, pretzel goldfish are god tier. Pat Peace, thank you for the follow.
Pretzel goldfish are pretzel shaped.
Yeah, but they are made of pretzel.
Yeah.
I'm saying like, things made of pretzels are superior.
Like the big barrel of pretzel rings we always get.
Yeah, I get a big barrel of pretzel rings. Shit. Okay, so the cheese for this is I have to go up I have to stand down here, shoot the tail with an arrow, and then wait for him to, like, fly up onto the bridge, and then wait for him to come back and do that, like, 50 times. Saltless pretzels? Do those exist? That's fucked.
Why would you want that?
Pretzel goldfish are the best goldfish? That's true, they are.
And my favorite kind of pretzels.
What?
The soft pretzel bites you get from like Auntie Anne's.
Oh, those are good.
With the butter on them.
See, I prefer hard pretzels, I think.
Soft pretzels are good. I really like them.
Soft pretzels are good, don't get me wrong.
But you like hard ones better?
Yeah.
I like soft ones better. And they got like that salt and that melted butter on them. Ugh.
Saltless pretzels is just... I don't like even hearing it. That's horrifying.
What's even the point? They might have a salt like substitute on them.
Yeah. So are Pop-Tarts... No, Pop-Tarts are good. The brown sugar cinnamon ones are the best. They're god tier.
My favorite are the s'mores.
They've added so many since, like, the original, which was just, like, blueberry and strawberry and brown sugar cinnamon.
Was that one of the originals?
Yeah.
I
And
want to look up what the first flavor was because I don't know if it was blueberry or strawberry.
like when I was growing up, those were the only ones. When I was a youngster, well, that's because you're a youngster. I'm an old lady.
I'm like 2 years younger than you.
Yeah, but I'm an old lady in spirit. I think you can attack it while it's on the bridge, but I don't want to, like, waste my arrows in case I'm wrong.
The first Pop-Tarts came out in 4 different
What
flavors.
was the other one?
Strawberry, blueberry, brown sugar, cinnamon, and apple currant.
I've never seen apple currant before in my life.
This is when they first came out. Guess what year?
1876.
Not even close.
In 1954.
1964.
I was close.
They didn't start frosting them until 1967.
Okay, that's kind of fucked up.
Right? I mean, they had the filling. They're like toaster strudel.
What is currant?
Currant? Oh my god, I think it's like a type of... It's like a type of grain, I think.
You know, you're wrong.
It's like a berry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you're not wrong about me being an old lady in spirit. I use a cane, not a walker, but, like, I have an old soul. It's a type of jelly? What the fuck? How is the...
It's a type of berry.
How is there more than, like, 2 types of jelly? There's jelly and jam.
You do realize there's different flavors of jelly, right?
Yeah.
That's what they mean.
But they're saying, like, it's a consistency. Oh, yeah, you're right. There are preserves. That's true. Your soul is like grandma's cookies. What does that mean?
Grandma's cookies.
Jelly and jam aren't the same thing. No, there's a difference in consistency.
Jam has whole fruit pieces in it.
Jam has whole fruit pieces in it. And I also personally feel like jam is, like, thicker than jelly. Currant is a small fruit.
Yeah, jam is thicker than jelly because it has the fruit pieces in it.
Hey! There we go, and it only took us, like, 30 fucking arrows.
God, I mean... Better than getting hurt.
It's true. Do we even have the stats to use it? No, lol. It's fine, though. The gooseberry family? The fuck is a gooseberry? There's so many fruits that I'm not aware of. How did I go this long without learning about various fruits? Okay. This sword, one of the rare dragon weapons, is formed by a drake's tail. Drakes are seen as underdeveloped imitators of the dragons, but in they are likely their distant kin. The sword is imbued with a mystical power to be released when held with both hands. So yeah, that's basically what's up with that, is that they're like pseudo-dragons. They aren't quite dragons, but they're close. Black Corinth. What the fuck is that? That's so many fruits. The Ionian. I don't even know where that is. There are so many things I don't know.
Alright, stop telling my wife about fruits before her brain explodes.
I have to try all these now. I love fruit. Like, do they drop new fruit from time to time? Like, do they like patch fruit? So many berries. Did y'all know that, forget a Dark Souls lore stream, we need a fruit lore stream? Apparently! This is educational for me as well, not just you. I hope you all feel like you're learning a lot as I learn about fruit. I feel like I should be answering lore questions right now. Are there any lore questions that I can answer instead of just going nuts about fruit? What fruits are canon to Dark Souls? Solaire.
Don't be mean.
Me. What does moss fruit taste like? Moss fruit tastes like... It doesn't taste like you'd expect. It tastes like, kind of like a fruit medley, but, like, not all berries. Like, you'd expect it to taste like a bunch of berries, but, like, not. What's Sunbro's favorite fruit? I don't know. Me. No, it's my wife. My wife is his favorite fruit. Oranges, you're right.
Oh yeah, because they look like the sun. I was gonna say oranges, but I was like, I don't know.
What vitamins does moss fruit have in it? Vitamin M. For moss. I'm debating if we should take on this next boss with this thing. I feel like we could upgrade our weapon, but I'm not sure what would be the best to have as upgraded for this upcoming boss. Orange, you glad you asked the question? I am. So yeah, Undeadburg and Parish are all just like one big town of formerly regular undead residents, but as the fire has faded, more and more undead have gone hollow. Like, it's like a thing. Like, the more the fire fades, the more people will become undead. Lorethrough stream, but it's told through fruit puns. That makes sense.
Hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the dark sun.
Hee hee. 4 sounds like lore hoo hoo.
Hee hee indeed. Spaghetto, thank you very much for your 4 months. Howdy, Gwendolier. I certainly appreciate it. And how are you this evening? Let's +1 this. Oh wow, I forgot how easy it is to upgrade early on. Yeah, let's push that up to +2 and see how we do. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Because I'm gonna need to put a fair amount into strength if I want to, if I want to wield the good sword. I'm really loving our fashion here. But yeah, I guess now would be a good time for questions, if you have them. Otherwise, we can just continue on. There we go. Damn. We've got some decent lore coming up. We just have to get there. Yeah, there's a statue of a woman holding a child here, as well as, like, a bunch of animals and people, like, offering up prayer to this woman and her child. And we'll be discussing who that woman is and who her child is at a later date. Oh, right, I forgot about this dude. Excuse me, sir. He's stuck. Oh yeah, he can parry you. Oh shit. Hit detection. Will you be talking about Astoria and Katarina? I will. Astoria is a land that seems to have, like, a lot of heroes and brave souls, and a lot of faith and belief and stuff, like prophecy. Oh boy. We're gonna do... Bet. It's a Lorethrough. Oh boy. That's a lot of lads. Oh yeah, since we're human, I think we should maybe get someone else involved in this fight.
You think so?
Maybe a certain Knight Solaire.
A certain special man.
Get out of here. I'm doing something. Yeah, so if you're human, you can summon other people from, like, across, like, the world because timelines and convolution and stuff.
Let's go, baby.
So he can help us out with this boss fight.
Come on, Solaire.
Solaire, if you fall off, I swear to fucking God. Okay.
Oh, he's fine.
I love his gesture. Alright, here we go. Boss time. The real Dark Souls starts here.
The real Dark Souls starts here. Get ready.
Here we fucking go. The Belfry Gargoyle. Or, I'm sorry, Bell Gargoyle. What kind of damage am I doing? Not much. Okay, that's not terrible, actually. Ooh, my stamina, though, is gonna be a real problem.
Where is Solaire, though?
He's busy. Oh my god, he's fighting the other enemies on the other side of the fog gate.
He's coming.
Whoa. I've never seen that attack before. That's kind of cool. On this day, the teacher learns alongside the pupil. Or whatever. Oh yeah, so when I said Belfry Gargoyle, I meant Belfry Gargoyles.
Fuck him up, Solaire.
As in, there's fucking 2 of them.
Good thing my man is super tough.
I think our boy is just on it.
He doesn't even need help. He's just fucking
Slayer!
slaying. Solaire.
Nice!
You took care of both of them for us. Thank you so much, sweetie. We love you.
I love you, Solaire.
Everyone say thank you to Solaire.
Thank you, Solaire. Are gargoyles distantly related to demons? Oh, first try, nice. Oh yeah, we have a new emote now. Gargoyles are... They're kind of demons, kind of automatons. Like, we'll be discussing the nature of automatons at a later date, but they are much closer to demons. Which is interesting because it seems like these are domesticated demons. A badge of the ultimate honor. This faintly warm metal, engraved with the symbol of the sun, is the ultimate honor, awarded to those who summon the Warrior of Sunlight and complete a goal. The symbol represents Lord Gwyn's firstborn. This is hugely important, by the way. This is really... Try to remember this. The symbol represents Lord Gwyn's firstborn, who lost his deity status and was expunged from the annals. But the old god of war still watches closely over his warriors. So that's really interesting. Basically, we know Gwyn has children.
He's got a handful of children.
He's got a handful of children, the eldest one being his heir. However, it seems like his heir did something that old Gwynny Pooh was not a huge fan of. And so he was not only stripped of his deific status and exiled from the Land of Lords, he had his very name erased from history. Like, we don't even know what his name is.
His firstborn is very data expunged.
Yeah, his firstborn is very important, but very hard to learn about for now. We will be discussing his firstborn in depth. But first, the Bell of Awakening. Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm gonna ring it.
Hey, Juicy. Gwyn canonically fucks. Actually, that's probably not the case, and we will be discussing that in due time. Gwyn's children are probably not, like, biological children. Well, kind of. It's complicated. We're gonna discuss it.
It's very possible they weren't born in the sense that you may think.
Yeah. So, we do not have proof that Gwyn canonically fucks, thank God.
We don't ever hear of a wife.
Oh boy, here we fucking go.
Oh my
Here
God.
comes a lad.
Oh my god.
Greetings. I am Oswald of Careem, the Pardon. Thou art a friend. For thee, a warm welcome. Cometh thou to confess, or to accuse? For indeed all sin is my domain.
I fucking love this dude so
He
much.
just sits down here and T-poses all day. Like, I
Well,
noticed that.
what is it?
What is it?
So, these are all going to have some important lore connected to them. Purging Stone. Reduces curse buildup and breaks curse. Ash-colored stone encasing a skull. Secret treasure of Arstor, the Earl of Kareem. Reduces curse buildup and breaks curse. Humans are helpless against curses, and can only redirect their influence. The Purging Stone does not dispel curses, but receives them as a surrogate. The stone itself was once a person, or some other being. That's fucked up. So yeah, Kareem is another nation, and we will be discussing Kareem in time, but it seems like they're very connected to the concept of sin. Slips sold by Bishop of Velka, goddess of sin. Velka is another important name, and a very, very mysterious figure who... A lot of the stuff about Velka can only be speculated on, but she's very important. Now, if you're killed by an invader, use this to report the crime of that trespasser, and here is our first mention of a very, very important group. The indicted player will be added to a list of unfortunate souls who will one day face the wrath of the Blades of the Dark Moon. Remember the Blades of the Dark Moon, they are important. Book of the Guilty. The goddess of sin Velka oversees this list of the guilty who have disrespected the gods or their covenants, and shall one day face the wrath of the Blades of the Dark Moon. So basically, how this works is when somebody sins or commits like a grievous offense, then they are punished by this organization called the Blades of the Dark Moon, who we'll learn more about. But it seems like Velka can expunge that sin from you and therefore make it so you don't, so you aren't hunted down. So it seems like the Blades of the Dark Moon and Velka are very much opposites. So the Blades of the Dark Moon are not connected to Velka, and in fact may oppose her. And as for who the Blades are, we will find out. It's very good. Miracle of the Black-Haired Witch Velka. Temporarily auto-counter versus heavy damage. For each sin there is a punishment, and it is the task of Goddess Velka to define the sin and mete out the punishment. So it seems like Velka determines, in some senses, what counts as sin, which makes sense because she can pardon sin. So, like, all sin is her domain. Now, what's interesting here is that they refer to her as a witch, not as a god. We'll come back to that. The black tuft of hair that serves as a talisman belongs to Velka, goddess of sin. It casts miracles not by drawing upon faith, but intelligence. That is also really interesting. Basically, Velka does not demand faith from her, from those that worship her, but simply intellect and a will to understand. And we'll discuss that. One of the infamous bite rings. Despite the dreadful rumors surrounding its creation, this ring is an unmistakable asset in its ability to help prevent bleeding or poison. Ring of Sacrifice. This mystical ring was created in a sacrificial rite of Velka, the goddess of sin. Basically, that means you won't lose your souls. So we can use this to abandon covenants or other stuff. You need to have a high IQ to understand Velka.
Thou art welcome anytime. It is only...
Oh boy, here we fucking go. I love his fucking voice so goddamn much. Anyway, it's time. There we fucking go.
What is it?
Well, what is it? Are you pro yet? Oh my god, that's right. There's no gesture canceling in this one. So that's one bell down. Because we know there's another one down in a place called Blight Town. Give him a hug with it? I should. Ah, not quite there. Oh yeah, they didn't drop... Oh yeah, that's right. So the gargoyles didn't drop a soul. They dropped a twin humanity, meaning they are, like, kind of automatons powered by humanity rather than, like, living things. It's complicated. And, like, I know my job is to discuss things that are complicated, but it's something that will have to be discussed in detail later once we find a different boss.
This is the old church. It was abandoned in favor of the church that you passed through.
Gentrification.
Paths leading from here to two forbidden plains, Sen's Fortress and the Dark Root Garden. They attract all sorts of lunatics, no one as cultured as yourself.
Thanks,
It's
Dad.
fine to be undead, but keep a level head, eh?
I love you, Dad.
I love you, Dad.
Sen's Fortress is an old
Oh yeah, this is important.
gardens built by the ancient gods. It is the only route leading to the great Anor Londo. Of course, most fools can't even find their way into that fortified death trap, but they won't stop trying. Take that bumbling Sir Onion.
Get his ass.
Oh my god.
Brutal.
I know little of the Dark Root Garden, although I've heard rumors of a divine blacksmith.
He's fucking
who resides
oiled
there.
up.
Those who get stumped in the catacombs seek him for divine weapons. I know little.
Okay, yeah.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there.
Love you, Dad. So that's, yeah, that big place guarded by the gate that the Onion is sitting in front of is called Sen's Fortress, and that's an important place to be. And you know what else is an important place to be? In my Discord server.
That's segue.
On Skillshare. Boom. Unbelievable. This is why you count on me for lore, because I word good.
You do word good.
We talk about the name of Sen's Fortress. Yeah, I have theories about Sen's Fortress, but if there is trivia, I would love to hear it. I love me some trivia. Is there not an important place to remember in this game? Darkroot Garden, you don't really have to remember.
Anywhere else?
Catacombs. Which Andre mentioned. The only thing you really need to know from what Andre mentioned is that Sen's Fortress in Anor Londo. Whoa. Come on. Oh, new shield. Enemies essentially translates to Fortress of 1,000 Traps, but the Japanese word for 1,000 is Sen. There is no person named Sen the fortress is named after. I mean, that's debatable. Sen could be the name of Gwyn's mysterious firstborn.
Because we never do. We never come across his name.
His name was expunged from the annals of history. It's kind of hard to find. Don't you hate that?
When your name is just expunged from history.
They debunked what? The translation error or the fortress? Also, I know I said I'd be discussing... Oh, okay. I know I said I would be discussing LGBT themes on lore, and I will. That was not a bait and switch. We just haven't gotten to it yet. Besides the fact that Solaire's bi and Andre is gay. Night shields. Night night.
I miss that bird.
Miss that bird. We're waiting for, you know, we'll get to it, I promise. I'm curious, how is Andre gay? He looks gay. Have you seen him? He's a fucking bear. He's like oiled up and ready to fucking go. I love my gay dad. But no, if there was like, if there was specific lore to support that point, I would mention it.
It's just a headcanon.
Yeah. There is some stuff that is much more than a headcanon, though, and I will be getting into that. Oh, wait, that's right. We can two-hand it. What am I doing? Because this weapon kicks ass. You can't prove he's not gay. Exactly. You get it. Oh, yeah. There's actually an item I wanted to grab, because we need to, find a certain deepest lore individual. Not a named person or anything. Just a specific enemy. Yeah, here we go. Now we're cooking. But yeah, I can answer questions for the time being, at least. Nice. Delicious. Tungus, I agree, but I'd ask that you not use that word, please. Like the Q word. We tend to... Yeah. We tend to avoid using that just because it makes some people, including myself, uncomfortable. No worries. It's not Andre. Who is Dark Souls 1's stereotypical nice straight jock himbo ally? I mean, I can't say, because spoilers, but there is one. This dude is a Black Knight. He is very strong, and he has lore. You might be familiar with his design because it was in the intro cutscene. Gwyn had all those faithful silver knights, but this dude is not silver.
We'll get into that.
Oh yeah, I forgot it has that unique thing. He just kind of gave up.
What a nerd.
There's a fun theory about how it's connected to Demon Souls, and I like it. If Demon Souls is so good, why isn't there a Demon Souls 2?
You know damn well why.
Why?
Because it didn't do well.
There's theories. I'm actually gonna be discussing those theories. At the very least, the ones surrounding Dark Souls and another game by Miyazaki. But you know, theories. You know how theories are with theories. Yeah, you are correct. The Black Knights are actually referred to as wandering Black Knights because they are specifically supposed to wander around the world. Now, I can hear you asking right now, Sync, but Rachel... But Rachel, I know you're busy being, like, funny, charming, and knowledgeable, but I was wondering if you could answer a question of mine, to which I would say, of course, I always have time. And you would probably be asking, if there are Silver Knights, and they're Lord Gwyn's Knights, why is there a black version of them just kind of running around? Like, why is there, like, dudes in black armor running around? And to that I would answer, we're gonna talk about it, but not yet.
How could you?
How could I what?
I was so excited, and then you were like, well, we're gonna talk about it. But not yet.
Got him.
Fucking owned me.
Did you rescue the guy? I'm gonna get to the guy. Would you consider from...
Worry about the guy.
It's the Drake sword. The answer ain't worth it if you ain't excited for it. Exactly. You know, I would love to see a fully realized Dark Souls 1. I mean, who knows? Maybe it'll get a remaster someday. Maybe we'll see a remaster of Dark Souls that will, you know, improve on all of those things.
Maybe one day.
That would be great. One can only hope. Hey, Bella. Yeah, I am currently playing Dark Souls Remastered, by the way. Like, that janky ladder biz that happened earlier, that's in the remaster. They did not fix that.
What was even the point of releasing this remaster if they didn't do anything?
Because consoles don't have backwards compatibility anymore, so if you wanted to play it on, like, the PS4 or whatever, you had to buy it again. Remember when consoles had backwards compatibility? Remember when you could play PS2, like PS1 games on the PS2? I remember.
Are we ever gonna get that back?
No, because they realized they can just charge money for the game twice. So. 2 chunks, huh? 2 chunks having, you know. Blue Tear Stone ring. Nice. That is our first ring. Are we fat rolling? What's 70% of 55?
I don't know.
Rare gem called Tearstone has the uncanny ability to sense imminent death. This blue Tearstone from Katarina boosts the defense of its wearer when in danger. Katarina is where the Onion Knights are from, although I believe that was eventually retconned to be a different country, but 38.5. Thank you.
Oh, the Onion Knights are from Katarina.
Yeah, no, but I mean they retconned where the tier ones come from.
Oh, okay.
Because it ain't Souls without some retcon.
And they just change their mind.
Oh, yeah. It's, I believe it was changed to Kareem, which is the place that Oswald is from.
Love you, Oswald.
And another character that we're going to meet soon is from. That you are all going to need to refrain from talking about, although I know you want to.
We need a lot of faces in this here game. There's not as many people who are like, you know, alive and well in 3.
That's true. Yeah, it's true. Ooh, Hollow Warrior Waistcloth. Be strong.
No spoilers.
We will be discussing everybody in due time, I promise. My children.
Or would you rather save your blades?
Oh yeah, they fucked up a lot in the remaster. What ring did you say? They retconned the origin of the Tearstone rings, I believe. Yeah, I think both of the Tearstone rings. That's not really a spoiler, like, it's okay to know that there are two of them. Can you fuck off, mate? Yeah. Okay. Almost back to Firelink. I believe we are going to meet a new face, but I don't remember off the top of my head if the new face shows up now or later. You can actually meet this friendly face earlier, but I forgot. So, there's your deep fucking lore.
Are you so aggressive?
I do it out of love. We're just bantering. I'm just building up, you know, a friendly rapport with my dear friends here. Huh. That's weird. Oh yeah, he's got some stuff to say.
Why, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to make it. Oh, somebody rang the bell. Wait, was it you? You never give up, do you? I don't know how you do it. Well, don't stop now. Only one more. But it's going to be suicide.
What are you laughing at, you freak?
He's kind of a dick.
What's wrong? No problem. We'll...
What the fuck's with this guy? Who is he?
He's a jerk. Now, we can go through this annoying area called the Depths. Well, I guess we're gonna have to go through there at some point, but who's this young man?
Hello. I don't think we've met. I am Knight Lautrec of Karim.
Loving the armor.
Hi, Lautrec.
Or perhaps we can help one another.
Air Brownie, please don't mention anything about characters.
Once again, we can reiterate, no spoilers, please.
Come on now.
Guys, come on. We're gonna have to start kicking people if you can't refrain from spoilers.
There are people here who have not played the game before. Okay. My bad, Air Brownie. I apologize.
What business do you have? If you have none, then stay silent.
Okay, you're kind of a dick.
Dude,
there,
what
but
the fuck?
what's interesting about his armor is that there are, like, arms embracing him around it. So, like, he's getting a hug from his arm. Like, he's getting a hug from his armor.
Which is interesting. We'll go into it. Yeah, he seemed like pretty nice at first, and then he was like, well, if you have nothing else to say, stay silent. It was like, bitch, you're not my fucking mom. Shut up.
I'm doing my best. Okay, so we have a few paths we can take. I am going to go down here because we have the master key, and I'm going to open something up because we are going to have some real lore to talk about, and we are also going to head to one of the most visually impressive areas in the series. I don't necessarily like playing through it, but this area is just gorgeous. This area is New Londo, or rather the remnant of it. We see all of these non-hostile hollows here that are praying up towards that hole in the rock ceiling. It seems like they're praying to the light of the sun streaming through here. Now, as we know, the home of the gods was a place called, well, I guess is a place called Anor Londo. Meaning this seems to be a replacement for it. Either a replacement or somebody, or like a place for other people. It seems like there were humans here, or at least undead. But something happened, and now it is full of water and not treated very well. Is there a way to look at it from the other side? I don't think so. It might be, but temporary curse allows engagement with ghosts. Limb of the victim of a curse. The only way to fight back against ghosts, who are cursed beings, is to become cursed oneself. The safest method, however dreadful, is to cut off an arm of the dead. Now, ghost there is... What ghost means there is kind of complicated, but basically, ghosts are similar to The Grudge, basically. Like, I don't know if any of you ever saw Ju-On, or the worse American remake, The Grudge, which is not very good.
And if you've seen that and not Ju-On, you should probably just watch Ju-On.
Ju-On is good. But basically, it's a Japanese, like, folklore thing that if somebody dies in the midst of, like, a powerful rage or regret, then they linger on as a spirit. And so the ghosts here are, you know, lingering. And also, we have this young man here who is just absolutely fucking chilling.
Be wary of Charmer.
He's a true icon. We should write something for him.
Well, someone already did.
Yeah, but I want to write something.
Okay.
Write message.
Imminent comfort.
Imminent.
There was comfort under the concepts.
That's true.
Is there something that's like the equivalent to chillin'?
I wish there was just miracle, because I would love to do imminent miracle. Imminent amazing treasure.
That's him. He's the treasure.
The Chilling Hollow is my first experience of Dark Souls. That's amazing. Oh, here's a lad.
This is unusual. You haven't lost your head. And more importantly, you're free. How on earth? Well, I shouldn't pry. I'm Ricky of Vinheim.
Vinheim's another country.
Established Smith. Look at me now. Can you believe it?
This lad.
What is it? Have you? Oh no. Don't worry. I've no intention of escape. It's safe here. Can't bear the thought of going hollow out there. Although, I must admit, I've not much to occupy myself. How about this? I could forge your weapons, albeit with rather minimal tools. I'll show you what made me the best in Vinheim.
So Vinheim is very connected to magic, and we'll be going into that.
There's nothing to talk about.
I know that
We're
fucking...
both cursed.
Oh yeah, we need a unique thing to reinforce the Drake sword. We need a dragon scale. What does he sell? Oh, he sells magic. 'Cause, basically, Vinheim, the country, is very closely associated with magic, especially sorcery. And there's actually a school in Vinheim called the Dragon School that is dedicated to sorcery, and that a lot of the best sorceries came from. Like, this is one of those things where it's like, you can pick it up here and there, but I feel like it's not too much of a spoiler to just tell you now. I hope that's okay. Sorcery catalyst used by sorcerers, the Vinheim Dragon School. There we go. Let's see, that's not, doesn't really have anything.
Goodbye then.
Bye.
Head on up.
You too.
Really help.
I would never kill Andre. I'm not heartless. Master key. God bless. So that'll take us to an interesting area. I do need to remember how to get to the depths, though. That's another area we need to go to, because that'll give us access to thing we need to boost reinforcements. I still need to remember how to get the item I want. So this is a lad. This is a bit of a big fella. It seems to be the rotting corpse of a dragon. Soul of a proud knight. Surprise!
Oh!
It's undead.
Oh, God.
By the gods. Yeah. So, it seems like the concept of being undead isn't uniquely exclusive to humans, but as for the reason why a dragon can be undead, it's because of its connection to... It's because of its connection to humanity and to the soul. And we'll be going into that when we find a certain other boss a little further ahead. We got the Astora sword, which has some lore on Astora. That does not have it, actually. I believe the shield does, though. Yeah. Dragon Quest shield. This thing got me through... This thing got me through, like, my first playthrough. Yeah, it is missed, but understandable. I get missed. My voice is androgynous as hell. Trying to remember where the little shortcut is. Also, thank you. I appreciate it. Where's the little shortcut? Oh boy. That's a Drake. Oh, he's stuck. Lol.
Enjoy your dinner, Ashes and Abyss. What you having?
I was about to say, what are you having? I'm hungry too. Where? Yeah. We got like another hour and then we'll make dinner.
Pizza's good. Pizza's cool.
Oh man, now I want pizza. Oop. Ooh, we're not equipped to deal with that. Sweet.
Have fun making dinner. What are you gonna have?
So there's a shortcut here we're gonna take real quick. Yeah, these dudes are in front of a big ol' locked gate. Yeah, the fact that those dudes have, like, lightning coming out of them means that they are not... They are definitely not dragons. It seems like they may have been bred for this purpose, since, like, dragons don't like lightning. Bye, Ebimaru. Good on you for doing volunteer things.
Nice of you in these trying times.
Whoa! Hi!
Oh my god.
Bye! Oh my god, we got the Black Knight Halberd. We got the drop. First try.
Holy shit. Alright. Time to equip it.
Holy shit. I've never got that first time drop. This bodes well for our lore through. Black Knight Halberd is fucking broken. Yeah, no, you need it for speedruns, pretty much. What's the stat requirement on it? Oh, wow. Yeah, we need a lot for that.
Do you want to just use it anyway?
Nah, it'd be useless right now, but it'll be good to have.
Once we have the stats for it.
I've never had that drop.
Alright, stream over. That's all we needed.
Halberd of the Black Knights who wander Lordran, used to face chaos demons. So we've met demons. Seems like these Black Knights are there to kill the fuck out of the demons. And we'll learn about why later. The large motion, okay, yeah. The large motion that puts the weight of the body into the attack reflects the great size of their adversaries long ago. So they fought some big-ass demons a while ago. We also got the Weed Crest Shield. Old medium metal shield of unknown origin. The grass crest is lightly imbued with magic, which slightly speeds stamina recovery. It's very good. Too bad I don't have the stats to do the Black Knight Halberd. It's good. Okay, yeah, that doesn't really have anything. That's amazing. Wait, do I have enough to level, I think? I think I do. Guess now we can start putting some points into Dex. And then I just need to remember where the Falchion is. We could do Catacombs early to get the Great Scythe, but I suck at doing the Catacombs. Although we might want to use it to get a specific item, actually.
Put some shoes on.
I don't have any. I know. We've been doing poorly translated for so long.
It's fun.
Our poorly translated mod run was really fun.
It's so silly.
There's a big thing in that lake. And it's surrounded by very crystal-y looking lads. These dudes are called crystal golems. They are also automatons made out of crystal. In case that wasn't clear. They are very strong. They are very, very strong. What's your fave? The thing in the lake? Alright. Hi! There's a big dude in there. Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? He just kind of chilled out there. Door locked for your safety. Yeah, this dude can fucking one-shot you. If given the chance. For reference, the weapon he is holding is a whole-ass dragon tooth. And as you can see, it does a lot of damage. This dude is a fucking Chad Supreme. Like, insanely so. Can't remember how many souls this gives us. Not quite enough. Will this give us enough, please? Yeah, we're good. We just got pancaked by the rock.
I'm sorry. Would some goldfish soothe your soul?
They would. I'm just gonna mute the mic so chewing doesn't bother people. Goldfish don't expire, actually. I've contemplated doing Dark Souls ASMR. I'm sure some people would enjoy hearing my goldfish chewing sounds on stream.
I should make my own channel to do Dark Souls ASMR and mukbang.
I can't pull off my backstabs against him. Never mind. Big boy. This guy is actually lore important. In addition to just being very large. I like this guy's armor too. Ooh. Nice. Havel's ring. I'm sorry, Havel's ring. That dude was named Havel. This ring was named after Havel the Rock Johnson, Lord Gwyn's old battlefield compatriot. Havel's men wore the ring to express faith in their leader and carry a heavier load, because he's just a big boy like that. And this takes us back up to Undead Burg. So, here's the lowdown on that. Basically, he fought alongside the big man himself, Lord Gwyn, who, if you all remember, is kind of a big deal. You know, he's a bit important. He's a little bit important for lore, you know. And that's a big deal because Gwyn is a god and Havel's a human. Meaning, despite being a human, he was strong enough to fight alongside gods. Bad and naughty Havels get locked in the basement. Yeah, there is the question about why the hell he's locked in a basement. And that is a question that we will answer in due time. But it seems like, he and Gwynny Poo ended up on the outs. What was stopping Mr. Havel from bringing... Well, Mr. Havel was most likely hollow. Or he just, you know, he was having a good time. He just felt like chilling. He wasn't in no hurry.
I'm done with these for now, but you can sell some if you'd like.
Thank you.
They're so good.
Goldfish are good.
I should put some in a Ziploc so I can bring them to work tomorrow.
Oh, you're smart.
I was gonna bring a few snacks with me, actually. Just in case there's no place to, like, buy food around there.
Yeah, you're smart.
I'm gonna bring an apple and some goldfish.
And pretty.
apple, some goldfish, and if I don't eat my Kit Kat tonight, I'll bring that also.
Was that one of his knights, or the real Havel? Most likely one of his knights. But I can't say for absolute certain. Let's pump Dex up for now.
I don't mean to take away from the Lorethrough, but I'm starting my first day at my new job tomorrow, so wish me luck.
Yeah, everybody wish her luck.
Honestly, it really depends on my mood what I like more, Cheez-Its or Goldfish. I know I said it was done, but I want a little bit more. Am I valid?
Mm-hmm.
I just want to save the rest of this. Do you want any more?
I think I'm good.
You can have a little more. I'll probably just take the rest in a Ziploc bag. I don't know if they'll eat it all or not.
Mm-hmm. Ah! Forgot about the bombs. It even had garden space. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, we did Havel. I got the Black Knight Halberd on my first try, which has never happened before. This is gonna be a lucky run. I can feel it in my bones.
I was gonna say, could you feel it in your bones?
I can feel it in my feet. The Great Emerald's power allows me to feel.
Remember that time we first started dating and I sent you like 20 videos of Pumpkin Hill into your inbox? Good times.
It was a good time. Cut. I have Havel's ring. Why am I getting so... oh, wait, no. Never mind. That's the other ring. Oh, yeah. These dudes' ragdolls love to tag along.
We're going on an adventure.
When's the Sonic Adventure 2 Lorethrough?
I wonder that myself.
We'll see.
You mean the best game ever made?
It's true. It is the best game ever made.
Would we have to play one first?
I don't know. See, I'm not nearly as familiar.
Help me. Unlock the door.
Voice acting.
I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
It's locked. Sorry. Away! Away!
This tent's finished.
My wife is in love with the Bloodborne guy voice.
I mean, I'm more in love with that one lady that you can talk to through the window. Well, you don't really talk to her, she just kind of talks at you. Every time we play Bloodborne, we have to find that one window that the lady groans through because it makes me lose it every time.
It is very funny.
Especially if we're doing an intoxicated playthrough. Cane only.
I was talking about how I wanted, like, a cane. Like, I mean, I use a cane to walk, but, like, I want, like...
Like a cane that you can open into a sword?
Yes.
One day. If I learn how to blacksmith and carve wood.
Thank you. Oh, shit. Can't face away from these dudes, because they will fucking backstab you. These little assassin dudes.
Can't turn your back on those sons of bitches.
I actually saw a thing talking about how, quiet, like, Dark Souls 3 is compared to Bloodborne. Ooh, we got swag.
awesome.
Yes.
You look so good.
Thank you.
Are you gonna put on different pants or no?
No. Time for everybody's favorite boss. AKA FromSoft Trolls. The fact that there are two fucking dogs in this tiny-ass arena with the boss is some pretty intense trolling on FromSoft's part.
That midnight with the Capra Demon.
Camera. Yeah, he's lucky he's sexy. Oof. Shit. Oof. Oof. Hey, first try. First try Capra, always nice. You love to see it.
In this stream, we objectify the Capra Demon.
You love to see it. Why does Capra need 2 swords? 'Cause I'd want 2 swords if I could have them.
Swag?
Sword leading from Lower Berg to Depths. Those banished from the Undead Berg eke out their existence in the Depths, a damp lair with no trace of sunlight. Nearly half of the depths form a perilous, flooded labyrinth. So basically, it seems like back before everybody went hollow, you could get exiled from the Undead Parish / Berg. Undead, you know what I'm saying. Gee, Capra, how come your mom lets you have 2 swords? You know, Capra Demon's pretty sexy. Not gonna lie.
I would also like to disrespectfully look at the Capra Demon.
I forget where the door is here. That's around here somewhere. But yeah, it's really interesting to think about how pre-hollowing, it seems like some people were exiled from the Berg. It's most likely that those that were exiled... Oh, that was scary. It is most likely that those that were exiled ultimately, like, were most likely hollow or close to going hollow. Which I find really, really interesting, because it's like, even before they all went hollow, they were exiling hollows. They were turning on their own. And I think that's really interesting. It's like they all end up in the same place, but they still feel the need to persecute each other. What else do we pick up? Oh yeah, it doesn't have anything useful. Solid parry frames, though. And that's what matters. Oh yeah, that's a phantom of a person. Oh right, we don't have the key. I can't remember where to go next. I'm respectfully waiting for the gays to show up. They will show up. Probably not this stream, but we will get there. I'm gonna rush a harder area earlier, specifically to get, how is that not... Come on. Specifically to get an item to make it easier to meet the gays. I only really use them for parrying. I used the hell out of them back when I was first starting the game out, and I appreciate them for the service they did for me back in the day, but I do not really use them anymore. Oh, it was right in front of me the whole time. Be wary of left. You gotta have a guy that jumps out and backstabs you in a Souls-like.
This isn't a Souls-like, it's just Souls.
That's fair. In a Souls. There's an item over there, but I want to make sure I open this first. Oh yeah, we get to see a very special girl in a second. We do get to see a very special girl. Here we go. Here we go.
Here comes a special girl.
I just want to make sure I'm not going to get, like, mobbed by rats while I'm talking to her. You know, shields are not good in Bloodborne. I'm pretty sure the shield is only there for, like, meme reasons. Moss wife, let's fucking go.
Moss wife.
You still have your senses about you.
I love her.
Why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls.
She's so cute.
This is a wonderful place, don't you think? We have water, moss, moisture, these nice iron bars. I like it here, I really do. Nothing good ever happened to me in life, but now that I'm undead, I've never been happier.
Interesting, because again, it's called an undead curse, but not everybody sees it as a curse.
You've come to this land at a bad time. There are nothing but hollows in these parts. Save for me, of course. You're undead too, aren't you? You be careful then.
She likes her bars.
She's so happy.
Go down along the side to reach the depths of the undead berg. Only unkempt crooks and liars to be found there. Hardly a place for a lady like myself. But who knows? Maybe you'd fit right in.
Brutal. Somebody draw stream fan art of the Chosen Undead just giving her a bouquet of moss.
Someone draw fan art of the Chosen Undead giving her a big old kiss.
Perfect.
Through the bars, of course.
I'm just seeing if any of these have deep lore associated with them. Undead are afraid of fire. Yeah, I mean, who isn't? I'm going to buy moss from her. I'll probably need more than one, but I'm just gonna have one for now.
Come again, if you please.
She's so cute. She's like, I got this water, this moss, these bars. What more could you ask for, really?
She's an optimist. Don't forget to follow/subscribe if you haven't already. It'll just to please Moss Lady. If not for me, do it for her.
Do you think she could get out of the bars if she wanted to?
Yeah, I think she says she likes it. She likes the bars, and I respect that.
Probably safer behind the bars.
Yeah.
It's like when you go to the gas station late at night and they have that little slot they give you your stuff through.
Huh?
You never use one of those?
No.
It's like a little slot that they push out, like it goes to the outside, and you put your money in, and then they push the slot back out and give you your change and your drink or whatever it is you get.
That'd be useful for COVID.
Mm-hmm.
They should put those everywhere. How have I never heard of that?
I don't know. I've only ever, like, really done a transaction through them once because I went out at, like, midnight because I wanted to go to sort of the gas station.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. Okay, that's really, really good. That's really funny.
That's why social distancing before was necessary. She social distanced before it was cool.
Love you, Moss Wife.
Thank you, Moss Wife, setting a good example for all of us.
Stan Moss Wife. Wait, what stats do we need for the halberd again? Oh. Jesus Christ. Love you, Moss Wife. So I'm debating, should we try to rush the catacombs, or should we try to get the Ember? I don't want to go to Blighttown tonight just because... Oh.
Huh?
There's some snoring. Sounds like something in there is close to being awakened, maybe by some sort of bell.
Why would you just give it away like that?
Hmm?
Why would you just give it away like that?
I mean, I think that one's pretty obvious. Skeletons. Oh my god. I've been parried.
Oh my god, how could the skeletons betray you like this?
That's my thing.
No dignity.
No dignity. Oh my god!
Bro.
I'm being humiliated in my own home. By skeletons, of all things. I don't think so. I'm gonna go check soon, though.
Did Miss Tart miss anything in the last 10 minutes?
I don't know. I haven't really been keeping track of time. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you missed Mosswife, I'm sorry.
We'll be visiting Mosswife again. Dude. Dude.
Dude, what the fuck? I'm just passing through. Oh god.
Lol. Cheesed. Literally, I'm just doing this so we can get to a very special ring about a very special girl. And I want to use that as a teaser to make sure people come back. Because I'm very mercenary like that. Debating if I should... How much humanity do I have? Since I have a soft one and I might die, I might as well just, plus 10 this. Oh, I don't have a schedule set up yet. I should do that. But typically we do Wednesdays. I mean Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. This week we are not doing Wednesday because I'm participating in the Prime boycott. But on a whole, we will be that'll be our usual, and we're gonna be doing.
We're EST, right?
Yep, Eastern Standard Time. Okay. So right now it's 8:40 here.
Just a little rudimentary schedule.
Thank you. And yeah, when Mondays and Saturdays are lore, and then Wednesdays are challenge runs. I'm currently attempting a Dark Souls 3 no leveling run, which is gonna be a ton of fun. By which I mean I'm ready for hell.
I just realized I misspelled Wednesday. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Wednesday's kind of hard to spell. It's like February, where it's like it should be spelled differently than it is.
Unless, like either spell it differently or call it February.
Oh no! I rolled the wrong way. Blood loss.
Damn.
You know, I could try to do the skip. The infamous skip, but I kind of, like, I want to grab a ring that I can use to tease people to make sure they come back for Saturday. Oh, yeah, the boycott is essentially Amazon has not been taking care of its workers. They haven't been taking care of their workers. They actually recently had 19,000 workers diagnosed with COVID-19. Meanwhile, their CEO is richer than God and not implementing any safety measures or hazard pay. And so Tuesday and Wednesday is... Oh, fuck. Tuesday and Wednesday is Prime Day, or whatever they call it. And it's like a day where they're trying to do all the deals, and the boycott is to not purchase anything from Amazon on those 2 days.
On Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yeah, on Tuesday and Wednesday. Now, the thing is, right, you might be wondering why won't you be Twitch streaming then? And that's because Amazon owns Twitch. Shit.
So it means, like, no Amazon buying, no Twitch, no buying from Whole Foods.
Yeah, don't go to Whole Foods. Don't get anything from Audible.
Yeah, I'd suggest Googling all of the companies that Amazon owns so you don't accidentally buy from any of them. I'd say just don't really buy anything those days unless it's, like, from, like, a local store.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the skinny on what's going on there. But normally we do Wednesdays 5 to 9, and that's challenge runs. And then Monday, Saturday are lore runs. Okay, I'm trying to find a specific item. I need to remember where it is. Ooh, that was close. And later on I'm going to use one of my favorite skips in any game to get through this area. And one of the few skips we'll be using in this run. We're mostly going to be avoiding skips, but this area fucking sucks, so... I also get lost constantly. Okay. I need to remember how to turn this, because... Oh boy. I miscalculated. What do we think? Should we give it another run, or should we give up for now? Like, I know this is a way late game area, but I want to get a specific ring and a dex weapon that I've had highly recommended to me, but I have never used, and I kind of want to try out this run. I love blood loss. That made it sound like I actually like blood loss in real life, which I do not. But I love the text. I like that skull just kind of flying at me. God, I really should put more points into stamina, or whatever the fuck it's called in this one. Endurance. Yeah, that bridge will take us where we need to go, but I need to flip it around, or else I'll just get spikes like death grips. That was a good album. How do you backstab a skeleton? Like, what are you even hitting? Like, it doesn't have organs. The skull is seeking revenge? Exactly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, skeletons have backs, but, like, what do they do with them? Oh, that's a dead end. Okay. Alright. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Slow and steady. Piece by piece. Board by board, we're gonna build this house of golf. Oh, shit. Oh, they can get hurt by those too? I had no idea. Rip.
What the hell?
That stays flipped over, though, at least, right? Because we're almost at the you-know-what ring. And the you-know-what ring is very, very important for this run.
You know, that ring.
If you know, you know, you know?
You gotta be in the know.
If you know, then you know. But if you know, then you know. You know?
And if you don't know, now you know.
Buddy. We will get the ring tonight, one way or another.
I don't care if it takes us all night.
Ah, fudge. And at this rate it might, but... I'm pretty sure it flipped itself back. I just realized I have pyromancy and I have not been using it at all. Blood loss. I wish that appeared in real life whenever I, like, accidentally, like, cut myself while I'm cutting something up in the kitchen or whatever.
Or like
just
when you trip and scrape your knees.
Yeah, just blood loss. I'm pretty sure... Oh, no. There it is. We're fine. See, I'm not used to this area because normally I skip the whole thing. Because there's a pretty easy skip that lets you literally skip the entire area. Which is good because this area fucking sucks. Okay, cool. The bone zone. We'll get to the bone zone. We will get to the bone zone.
On God, we will get to the bone zone.
On God, we gonna get you some bone zone, bro. Oh, wait. We just went in a circle. That was a miscalculation. We're fine, boys. We're fine.
Now thou art a blade of the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the dark sun.
Oh my God, Maddie.
Now thou art a blade of the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of
Thank
the
you
lords
very
by
much.
the power of the dark sun.
So much.
How many subs was that?
Now thou art a blade of the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords
Yeah.
by the power of the dark sun.
5.
Oh my God.
Now thou art a blade of the dark
Thank you
moon,
very much for
hunteth the
donating
enemies of the lords
5
by
subs.
the power of the dark sun.
Thank you so much, Maddie.
Now thou art
Oh
a
my
blade
God.
of the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the dark sun.
Congratulations to all of you for becoming Blades of the Dark Moon. Enjoy your emotes.
Say thank you to Maddie.
Make sure you say thank you.
I think Maddie Was it enough to help you reach payout goal, or?
I'm not sure. I'll have to check when this is done, but it may be. Scimitar, that's getting us close there. Oh, we've gone too far.
You've gone too far.
Gotta celebrate the new Lorethrough. Indeed, thank you so much. I fucking... Okay. Where in the hell is that ring? Oh no. Nice. I love how they pat their heads to make sure they're still on.
Cute.
Yeah, I believe that may have done it. Okay, I just need to remember which way here leads to the ring.
You know the one.
Thank you so much, Maddie. That didn't sound good. We need to get the scythe too, but the ring comes first. Oh, fuck.
No.
I know who did that, too. I know what motherfucker was responsible for that. I know damn well.
I know all too well.
I think everybody who's played this game knows exactly who was responsible for that. Oh, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna book it. Fuck it. We're almost there. We are getting the ring. I swear to God.
Now thou art a blade of the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the dark sun.
And it very well might. Sutton, thank you very much for gifting a sub. Kumquat, make sure that you thank Sutton, and thank you for supporting the Dark Moon. You have all been so kind. Oh, I'm not even worried about the souls at this point. I just want the fucking ring.
Who cares about the souls when you need to get best ring?
Yeah, I think even if you don't know who it is, given...
You can use context clues.
You can use context clues and knowledge of a certain character / individual to make assumptions about who it might be. Nice. God, I know the ring is around here. I just can't remember where. For the life of me. Tell me at least one of you remembers. Fuck.
Sorry, Chief, I don't remember. I can't remember.
No, lads, please. Let's talk about this. Oh yeah, I was discussing how come you can backstab skeletons. Yeah, I've never used it before, so I'm looking forward to attempting it. Is there actually a bonfire ahead? I think they're lying. You.
Is there? You.
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 lost my way, yes. But when I came here, I didn't touch any levers. No, not me. Very peculiar, isn't it?
You.
Wait, did something happen to you? Hey, don't look at me like that. I'm Trusty Patches, the one and only. Everything's good with us, eh? Oh, come on. Take it.
You.
We'll be wonderful friends. Oh, does it really come on now? You're not making...
These are wall right after the 2 spike traps. Okay. Which 2? That is Trusty Patches.
Oh, Trusty Patches.
AKA Bastard.
I know we said no spoilers, but fuck Patches.
Behind me? Oh. When will I learn? That's so mean to have that there. Okay, everybody stick around because I promise you. We will get the fucking ring.
We might go over our time limit, but that's fine. You need to see this ring.
You need to see this ring. You've just gotta see this ring. Okay. I vaguely remember where it is. I'm getting there. I don't think I've ever used that bonfire before. Like, ever. I think it's down there, maybe? I'm not sure. Okay. Is this it? This is it! Please. Dark Moon Seance Ring. That's right, folks.
We did it!
It's Dark Moon time. We are going to get the scythe next time, but right now I have to read this ring to you. Now, this ring uses incorrect pronouns, so I'm just going to correct it, and then we will discuss it later. This ring is granted to adherents of Gwyndolin, Dark Moon deity and last-born of Gwyn, Lord of Sunlight. Grants additional magic attunement slots. The Dark Sun Gwyndolin is the only remaining deity in Anor Londo. Her followers are few, but their tasks are of vital importance.
I love you, Gwendolyn.
So those Blades of the Dark Moon I was talking about, they're Gwyndolin's loyal, devoted followers, and Gwyndolin is the last remaining deity in Anor Londo, meaning that place with all the gods that we heard about, they, it seems like they all may have packed up and left.
But she remains.
But she's still there. And boy, do I have a lot to say about her. So, there is my tease. Tune in next time for lots and lots of lore about absolute best girl, no exceptions, Lady Gwyndolin. Good night, everybody. That's a good spot to end on, I think.
Good night, everybody.
But yes, Gwyndolin is the last remaining deity in Anor Londo. There is a group called the Blades of the Dark Moon that serve her and punish the guilty. And we will learn all about them and more when we return. Thank you all. Thank you all for turning out. It was so nice to see all of these new faces, and I cannot wait to continue the lore because I have been waiting to do this for a long time. I will discuss the incorrect pronouns because there is lore behind it. And basically, it stems from one asshole being a jerk, but we'll get to it. For now, though, have a wonderful evening. We are off on Wednesday, but we'll be back Saturday. If we do a little bonus stream, I will post about it ahead of time in the Discord. And speaking of which, you should join the Discord because I am going to be posting some discussion questions a little later tonight about the stream to keep us all busy until we return. But yeah, for now then, thank you all for showing up. I look forward to the next episode and have a very wonderful evening.